Howdy folks, how are y'all doing? My name is Rees, and hopefully you can hear me and everything is working. Welcome back to another live stream in the wonderful world of NieR Replicant, where today we're going to be wrapping up the 2 remaining side quests that we currently have queued up, and then it doesn't appear like there are any more in the world that we have found yet. It's possible future story actions will unlock future side quests, because with the 2 that are remaining, if we have a look at Grimoire Vice here, we're only at 84%. Now we know that there's one that we can't complete, because we had inadvertently did a thing that made it incompletable in this run. We got to go through this game a couple more times, or at least the second half. And without the side quests, it's going to be a lot faster going through it, but there's at least one we know of that we accidentally missed in the second half on our first pass. So we're going to have to go back to that one. But the 2 that are remaining is Bon Appetit, where I had to collect some ingredients, which I have now done, and Life in the Sands, which, let me tell you what, folks, gardening in this game is a hassle. But what you're looking at here, although I don't know if we can really tell from looking at it, is a field full of the white flowers, the hardest flowers to get in the game. And I did it all through just hard work, grit, effort, time manipulation. It's all about changing your system time to skip days of waiting. And we finally have a field full of white flowers. Is the audio working? Looking at it, yes, it is. I forgot to do the audio check. Twitch is up, and I forgot to... It's working. Kick is up, and everything is good. Kick is quiet. I don't know why it's so... Oh, it's because I have the audio down. Okay, cool. Looks like everything is good. Everything is fine. Everything is working. Caster Labs appears to be connected and working. Let's do a quick testing. 1, 2... and 3. Let me know if you see that in all of the various chats. And I did see a chatter popped in on YouTube. MB, howdy MB, missing the Tekkit Let's Plays. Hey, I got good news for you. If you head over right now to youtube.com/@HowdyFolksMC, or you just search YouTube for Howdy Folks MC, that's the Minecraft channel, and just yesterday, was that yesterday? Yesterday, I released the first episode of my solo Tekkit SMP series. Tekkit SMP is the new successor to Tekkit 2. It is Tekkit 2 with a few extra mods on there, like Mo Creatures, to make it more in line with the original Technic SMP. My brother and I played through it quite a bit last year, and we have a series that's still going. We need to record more of it. But I decided to start a solo series that's much more like Tekkit 2, and may or may not be picking up some threads from Tekkit 2 as the series progresses. I definitely wanted it to be its own series as well. I didn't want to have a series start up that had 100 episodes of baggage for new people who hopped in and are like, why do you already have this factory? And who are all of these NPCs? So we're starting off as its own series, but there's going to be some connections there, and some questions are going to be answered that were raised previously that were just never addressed, like, what happened after Twilight Exile? Because at the end of Twilight Exile, we get back to the Tekkit 2 world, and it's like, okay, what's going on there? Raymond Card is still there. Napier is still in charge of the place, right? Isn't there a whole robot army? Didn't Raymond Card blow up the Ender Tower? What's going on? Or, wait, was that in there? I might have said too much. I don't know. But those questions and more will be addressed. Also, when you watch the Tekkit SMP series mine and myself and my brother did, Judge Pork is there, and it's like, wait a minute, what? Clearly time has passed since the end of Twilight Exile. What's going on? You'll find out. You will find out. Okay. So, we're going to do the 2 side quests, and then we're going to focus on completing the main story. And the reason we're live so late, and I do see that Gilliam is in the chat. Welcome, Gilliam. Sorry for the spoilers. I thought that was in there. I thought I recorded it. It should be in there. Maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe I just thought about recording it and then didn't. Oh, right. Anyway, so for the flower quest, we do have all the pink flowers. I guess we'll go take those to the desert now. The reason we're streaming so late is I helped a friend today who is remodeling their house. And a mere 2:30 a.m. is nothing, Gilliam. You don't have anything to do tomorrow, right? Might as well stay up late. You know, you only live for so long, and you only live once. And if you don't have a story about how you stayed up till 5 in the morning watching someone stream at least, you know, once, twice, 14 times, have you really spent that time wisely? I normally stream in the mornings on Saturday. We had to go to Seafront for one of our quests, correct? I think that's... Where do we need to go for the plot? I think for the plot, we also need to go to the... I'll have to double check. A friend's remodeling his house, and he asked for help doing plumbing and drywall, which are two things that I don't actually have any experience doing, but neither does he. And neither does our third friend, who also came and helped. And it's like, well, he has experience in the fact that he has been remodeling his house. So, from that perspective, you know, we figured it out. We got the plumbing done pretty quick, and then we started drywall. We didn't actually do, like, we were just hanging drywall. We weren't doing, like, the mud and all of that. We were just cutting it and putting it up there and figuring out how to cut around outlets and things. And it was a great learning experience, and we got his bathroom done. We're feeling pretty good about that. Do you remember the long Zelda stream that you finished the game and it took you a few hours? Which Zelda? Which one? I feel like there's so many different Zelda streams. I remember in the middle of our Breath of the Wild, I think I did my first ever 6-hour stream. It might have been closer to like 8 hours. That wasn't ending the game though. We were trying to get into one specific chamber. Those trial, what do they call them? The shrines. And it had to happen during a blood moon. And I remember, like, 8 hours in, being like, I give up! I'm done! I was just sitting right here in this very spot, and I was like, I quit! I don't know what to do! And then the red moon starts rising, and I start, like, hyperventilating. I was like, we're so far away from the shrine! We gotta move fast now! I remember that. That one will always stand out to me in my memory. Real quick, let me talk to Grimoire Vice here. Let me have a little look at Bon Appetit. This is over at the Tavern Keeper. Yeah, I wanted to verify. I wanted to make sure because I couldn't remember. Get out of here, cursor. That's not a person who shouts curses, though. You know, that is the thing that keeps popping up in the middle of the stream.
I have your ingredients.
Right then, here's your payment. And now let me whip this up. La-da-da.
I don't remember what we were getting for this individual. I mean, I know it was ingredients for a meal, but I don't remember what they were. I must have picked them up between streams with no memory of what I was doing. I think the first one required shark. I remember that.
Right. Dig in. How is it?
It's delicious. I just wish I could share it with Yona.
This guy needs to get over his dead sister, man. It's been 5 years.
Woo! We've got another item for the menu.
I'll definitely try to stop by again. Good luck.
Obtained 20,000 gold. Completed Bon Appetit 2. If I go outside, will Bon Appetit 3 show up? Like, we have to assume there's more than that, right? Here's the thing. We might need to progress the plot to unlock more side quests. I know we're close to the end. We've only got one more shard or one more fragment that we need to collect for the key that's going to unlock the evildoer's lair. So after completing Loyal Cerberus, I think that might unlock the remaining side quests. Potentially, maybe, hopefully. I guess we'll find out. What's your story, by the way? You just stand here. What do you do?
Sorry, we're not quite ready for business yet. Come back when we're open, okay?
Are you going to open a shop here? How does that work? I would actually love if a shop opened up, but at the end of the game, I don't really know what the point would be. I suppose we'll carry on here and just head to the desert now.
Oh, there.
Is that... Yeah, because we've got to go to the desert and drop off the flower seeds now. You stuck... Yeah, wow. Okay, that was like 5 to 6 a.m. Yeah, I guess that's true then. I suppose in Howdy Folks history, sticking with me till 2 a.m. is nothing too terrible. The end is not the end. That's true, considering we have to replay the game and get different endings. It's not going to be the end until... And then actually, for ending E, we have to start the game over from the beginning. Now, I doubt if... Actually, I wonder. For ending E, that's the new one that was added with the re-release. And you have to start a new game with a new name. So we're going to rename him NieR 2, or something like that, NieR the Second. And you play through the entire game, but it gets different after. Again, I don't know the spoilers of how the endings are different. I don't know what happens. I just read through like a non-spoiler list of how to unlock the different endings. So I know that for ending E, I don't know how it differs. I just know that when we meet Kaine, from that point forward, we have to play through the entire game again, and it's all different. I don't know what that means. I'm hoping we don't have to do side quests again. If we do and they're all the same, we're not going to stream them. Certainly.
I got your seeds.
Thank you!
I look forward to seeing your desert flowers.
I'll make the prettiest flower garden you've ever seen. I doubt that, but good luck. Alright, so do you have part 2 to this quest? Because I'm assuming there's a part 2 where we have to get you the white seeds, right? And I do have them. I have an entire field full of them. I'm not looking to harvest the seeds this time, because I want to see what the flowers do. Remember, we harvested some, like, peach seeds, and they gave you pretty good... Was it healing? I can't remember now. There's some kind of stat buff they gave you. Not that healing is a stat buff, outside of the fact that health is a stat, and it's buffing it by healing you. But... I want to see what the white ones do. If I can keep growing a field of them, do they heal like 100% of your health or anything like that? Okay, no quests here. The easiest way to determine... You know what? While we're in the desert, we're going to do a save. Because now that I'm thinking about it, the desert is the one and only place we've ever tried to go into an area and the game crashed. We're not having that happen. I mean, we might have that happen. And for that reason, we're going to keep saving frequently. I thought we had to go to the desert as part of the next bit of the plot. Oh, we do. We do have to be here. Notice the red X on the map. We're where we need to be. And we need to check our percentage of completion, because I forgot to do that. We probably need to go to, like, the King's Castle or something like that. And check in, yeah, straight ahead is what it looks like. Okay, so like I was saying before, yeah, 87%. If we unlock one more flower quest, which I feel like we probably will, because there's white flowers in the game. I doubt if they're going to stop at the pink ones. If we get that quest, that might get us up to like 90. And then if we get another Bon Appetit, I think it's going to come down to like we have 97% completion. And because we completed one, or we skipped one and a guy died before we could finish it, because I just forgot to go back and accept it, and then he died as part of the main plot. It's going to bother me, but we'll get it in the next go-round. It's going to be fine. Can I just head right in? Are these guys... Enter the King's Mansion? Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say no to that. I wonder if this one... You know what? I bet you that missing piece is going to be in the treasury. Because why else set up the treasury? There's 4 different doors to the treasury, and there's no way for us to get in. I bet you that's it. So is he just up here in his room? We've been to his room before, but he wasn't here, and that was kind of awkward. This guy wasn't here either. Oh, you came! It's been so long! We're going to a wedding is what we're doing! Now I remember.
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
Okay, is it gonna be a joke kind of a bride? Where, well, I don't want to speculate what the joke might be. Or is it going to be just a shade in disguise? And it's suspect, it's sketchy? Let's find out. Oh yes, how rude of me. Okay, so we don't get to see them. How nice it is to see you again. Oh my gosh, wait, is this the little girl?
Hold on.
Fyra! Not Freya. Fyra! That's right!
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood.
Has she?
I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
First off, that's a weird thing for the book to say to the little girl, that she's grown into a fine... What did he say? Example of womanhood? I don't want to hear that from you, book. Also, how could you tell? You can't see nothing going on there.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
I doubt it. Indeed. But I am truly glad to see you all. Did you know that my bride threatened to boycott the ceremony if you did not come? Well, I'm sorry we kept you waiting with all of our ample side quests. Ah, and you must be Emil.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, your royalness. Congratulations on your wedding.
Do you really want the floating skeleton at your wedding? Thank you.
I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but...
She doesn't like people. Let me guess, she's outside, right? What nonsense! She knows she is welcome here. And now I insist that you stay with me tonight as honored guests of the royal family.
Of course. How could we refuse?
Yeah, what kind of weird, suspect things are going to be occurring here this evening? Stuff's gonna get dicey. Are we gonna, like, have a drink with the king and then wake up the next morning and his bride's going to be missing and it's like a whole sort of like a hangover sort of thing? Kaine!
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths.
I mean, you make a good point. He's entitled to his opinion on it, though.
Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
She does suck the festivity out of most situations.
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure. But what about everybody else?
Where does she get this idea that everyone around her hates her at all times? I've yet to see anything about her that, aside from her attitude, that is like, and the fact that she wears no clothes, that can be a little bit distracting. I can see why some people would not like that. But like otherwise, does she really exude half-shade energy in any kind of a way? Is it noticeable?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
I mean, pale blue is pretty springy to me.
Keep talking, book.
It'd be cool if we had different outfits. I'd like to play dress up with NieR. Put him in like bright reds or blues or something about like that. I'd be down for that. Should we go bother the king? Oh, Emil, what you hanging out here up by yourself for? Words difficult sometimes.
What's up?
Just having trouble getting to sleep.
Buddy, you're floating in the air. You ain't nowhere near your bed, and also it's bright daylight outside.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact.
For the first time in my life, nothing's bothering me. And I don't know how to live my life like this.
I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything.
That's me, I'm the streamer. How exciting!
I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
I mean, he specifically said he wished he was Fira. So I'm not sure if bride is what he's looking for based on that.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
Yeah.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
Okay, well, the king's not even here right now. I suppose we're being funneled outside. We have been out here before, when we went and explored the... Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
No, we picked up on it, Emil. No, we picked up on the subtlety guy. Like, trust me, we at least did here. We at least did. Remind you the story of Emil? Emil was a government experiment back in the day. He and his sister were. And he was a normal little boy, but then they did something to him that caused him to, when he looks at something, not just people, anything, they turn to stone. So he spent thousands of years with what appears to be a robot butler, I think was the implication, or like some kind of synthoid butler, living in the mansion. And then the butler started writing to NieR for assistance with something. Something else was going on at the mansion. And the letters ended up going to our sister, who became like a pen pal. And eventually we found out about it and went to confront them. This is how I remember it. They might have actually just asked for his help, and he went over there. But in my mind, we were confronting like a pervert who was writing our little sister. But then we met Emil. And 5 years later, you know, after he sealed Kaine up with his magic stone eye powers, he found what might be a solution, and we went back over there, and he hasn't aged at all. Maybe it's part of his experiment that gave him gazer beam eyes or whatever. And we went underground, and we found his sister, who was a mutant beast, who then ate him, but then he, like, absorbed her powers or something, and then he transformed into this weird being with the giant inflatable skull and the bone hands and stuff, and I think he might be gay. That's not been blatantly stated, but it seems to be the implication based on the little bit of dialogue here. That, or because he absorbed his sister and she was straight, he's now got like two different warring factions going on inside of him. But that might be too much to assume. The harvest was weak again this year. My people are beginning to go hungry. Soon we will invade your village and eat them. Also, our quarrel with the wolves has taken a turn for the worse. The duties of a king are overwhelming. In truth, I feel somewhat guilty about holding a festival to celebrate my wedding.
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
I guess that's true.
Plus, you want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
That's not written in the rules, but perhaps it should be. Someone to fight for. Yes, I like the thought of... Did he say the thought of that? Or I like that for her? It went. I was looking away. I was trying to figure out what was making the water wheels turn, and then I realized they were sand wheels, which I'm pretty sure we knew that before. The day of the wedding. Let's go. I think we're supposed to be dancing right now.
There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous.
Kaine stands out way more than we do.
Nah.
Oh, come on.
Do you think they practiced this dance beforehand, or does everyone just kind of pick it up in the moment? Is this like a cultural thing? Or do you think they only did the one animation and then programmed them all to do it? Probably the latter. Are we going to officiate this thing? And thus, in front of these beloved guests, as per Rule 904, I hereby request that you seal your union with a kiss. This sort of thing is always hard for me, says the king. What? How many times have you gotten married? How many times have you had to seal the... Well, let's find out. Are we about to see her face? We don't know what Fira looks like. Are we about to find out that she is, in fact, like, half shade? We don't even get to see it! They have decided that we do not get to see what Fira looks like. It's going to remain a mystery for all times. What do you think the difference is between the people who wear the hoods and the people who wear the clocks on the forehead? What's up? The wolves are coming! I just shut the door! There's no possible way the wolves know how to open the door. Oh, no! Fira, no!
Fira!
Not on the day of her wedding! Well, that's just unfortunate. And also, Fira doesn't exist anymore. She ceased to exist. She's gone from reality. Hold on. Can I harvest his bones? No, I can't.
To have the power to reflect magic.
That's unfortunate! That would have been so much better if I had landed it. We're gonna try again.
The wolves appear to be targeting you.
Yeah, no, thank you for that insight. I appreciate it. Buck! Excuse me. No, wait, hold on. No, I'm in the middle of combat. Don't do this to me. Did he just summon more? I do remember this wolf, though. I have played Twilight Princess, so I know Link when I see him.
Fia! Fia!
Well, that's not her name.
Fia, さて、喫茶の日のキットする。
改ざん、草、ち、あっち、我。
フィア、答えよりるゆ。
たく。
なんだ。
わたき、おようにか。ち、すれて。
What does she mean, someone like me? Like a pauper, or is there more to it?
フィア、見て、フィア。焦ろ。
し、たかれきた。たさす、とりた、できた。
I appreciate they're giving us a little bit of a character recap here.
改ざん。
トイキッチン、歌を打ってグッとより打ってやりすかすきた。インコゼルガーゼス。
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
I mean, they're just wolves, and we almost defeated the lead one ourselves.
ザルツゼルガーザルツンだゾルキアレル。
ぞて、 おられきたも。ユリ・ペルワトル・カイザム・タトデク。ラ・クルトデク。ゼルガアントイ・カラツグキテテ・カイザム・タリエキューサ。カイザムら、おっとと来て。
Yeah, just let us go do it.
リス高い。
Yeah, so that was like a targeted attack on behalf of the wolves, right? Like, that wasn't just like, hey, let's go raid the village. Like, they came here to kill her specifically.
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah, I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
Buddy, I am prepared already. I am so prepared right now. Oh, do we actually need to go inside and talk to him, though? I was ready to just, like, run outside and just start throwing, gosh darn, spears around and attacking violently. Maybe we can go talk him down, convince him to stay in town, and, just, like, oh no, is he, like, not here? Oh, this is a bad sign. This is where the game told me that he must be back outside
Are
here.
you ready for battle?
Is that what that's what we're doing? Yeah, I mean, yes. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to not be ready for battle. I was ready to finish it last time. Fira is not the only victim here. These damnable wolves continue to claim the lives of many people. I will not allow them to suffer anymore. As their king, I must take a stand. And if the rules say I can't, then damn the rules.
The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
I will not be defeated!
And count us in.
That is too much for me to ask.
We're not doing it for you, dumbass. It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
I mean, he's not our king.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
Thank you, my friends. I owe you much. If you can make use of this, please take it. And we got the one-handed sword Ancient Overlord. Which, I mean, sounds cool. I wish we had time to go ahead and upgrade it real quick. Where are you going, my liege? To strike the wolves, the city is yours. My liege, this is a violation of multiple rules. Did those rules keep Fira from dying? No, my lord. What did Fira ever do? She was so close to knowing happiness, and then she had it snatched away from her. Yes, my lord. Was it Fira's fault that she was so frail? No, my lord. Then get out of the way! I cannot, my lord. You are behaving like a fool. Clearly you are still young. How dare you? Are we about to, like, have to fight our own people? Queen Fira was a kind and gentle woman. All in our city loved her, did they not? Hear me, men of the mask! Who is our leader? Kugo Fosad! And who is our king's beloved? Queen Fira! Who stained the court with the blood of our queen? The wolves did! And who are the ones that will vanquish the wolves? The men of the mask! Sire, I request permission to join these men in battle. I apologize. It took time to obtain the blessing of every citizen for the war. You visited all of them? I did, my liege. There are rules about this sort of thing after all. Rules do not exist to bind you. They exist so that you may know your freedoms. Yes, I remember this now. My liege, you are a worthy successor to your father. You... A foolish king attracts a foolish people. Do not forget this. You are a foolish people indeed to sacrifice so much for an idiot like myself. I don't know if it's necessary for me to do the read. I mean, I guess it's on the screen. But some people, like, listen to the audio, right? They don't necessarily watch the stream. This is their den. Yeah, I've been here before. I'm sorry to ask so much of you.
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
So everyone's gonna die here today, right? Is what's gonna happen? We can assume. So how does this fight work? How do I get to him? He's like way up there. Or do we just have to? Oh my gosh! They go zooming. Hold on. Wait, just a second. We have to look at Faithful Overlord. So obviously, it's worse than what we currently have. But that's only because we haven't upgraded it. This has been upgraded 3 times. This has only been upgraded once. Okay, and it's not that far behind. And also, it's very light, which we don't think means anything. Magic power is decreased. I feel like we should use it, right? Because the game has basically given it to us for a moment such as this, and I feel obligated to go ahead and just use it right now. And it seems to be doing a pretty decent job. Now, how much of that is due to us being able to just, like, be super overpowered and just wreck wolves? How much of it is due to the weapon itself? I don't know.
Unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage?
I think it's probably the shadow one up there that's doing this. If I had to guess. I think that independently of him summoning them and throwing them down at us, this wouldn't be happening.
Then I have to kill all of them.
Oh my gosh, I can't actually... I'm trying to focus on killing wolves, so I can't read his, like, outraged dialogue. I just realized that I probably need to attack this guy. But he's like, not bothered by magic, right?
I'll guard the king. That's what Firo would want.
Yeah, that's what Firo would want.
You must worry about protecting more than yourself in this battle.
We need to stop, like... Oh, yes, there we go! He's in the fight! Oh, I think we can actually just, like, not even dodge him. I think we can just stand there and tank it. You know? Because I think we've got enough health, and we do have heals. Come on, we can get up there. Oh, heavens. Okay, but maybe we should actually probably try to, like, play somewhat strategically. Gosh darn you, hold still for a second. Let me hit you with one of my big attacks. There we go. My liege, you are exposed. You're not going to kill the king, dude. I'm not going to let that happen. Alright. There we go. The dog is dead. Just like that. Now, what happens in the cutscene after the fact? I don't know. Sometimes you defeat it, and then you get beat in the cutscene. It's a big unit we're about to slap this thing with. Ooh, yeah, no, that cracks his spine right there. Yeah, no, he's not getting up from that. Lord beast, die! We cannot know peace so long as you draw a breath! Yeah, let him give the final blow. This is gonna be good for the king to, like, stab it through the chest or whatever. Or right through the mouth. This is for my people in our fallen! And for Fira! Let's go! Did he just eat that thing? Not quite. Almost, though. Oh, you know what? I thought that for a second his mask was the spear. And I thought it was, like, clipping through, like, his body, but thankfully, no. Oh my gosh, what perfect aim. I mean, Fira's still dead. But we obtained a fragment from loyal Cerberus. Oh, right! Oh my gosh, this entire time! We even said it was going to be, like, dog-related. And I never once put together Cerberus and wolves until this exact moment. Where obviously that's what it is. Except Cerberus has 3 heads, but that's not... She was placed... Oh, hey, and the graveyard's coming into play! She was placed into indentured servitude at a young age and forbidden to speak. And in that harsh environment with no family, she toiled day after day. And just as her fortune, or her future was looking bright...
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had.
She was?
Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king. And now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
I will do my best. I swear it. I'm sorry. I need to be alone right now. The king isn't allowed to shed tears in front of others.
Is that another infernal rule?
People of the Mask live and die by our rules. And sometimes we even break them.
あるの
Isn't that right, Fira?
The poor king.
This is all the Shade's fault.
Hey, he is single right now, Emil, though. Just throwing that out there.
Come, we'd best to leave him be.
Well, let me ask you this now, magical floating book.
This is the last of them.
Oh, yeah, it is, and we got a achievement. It was back here. It's gone now, but you could have seen it. There it
Now
is.
we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
Absolutely.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
Well, we can't say that with any level of certainty. We don't know for sure.
It appears to be.
What are these things, and are we ever going to get any answer as to why they exist? Also, we can take the boat. It will be faster. Not by much, but by a little. Like a tiny amount. It'll be a little bit faster. And I suppose that makes it worth it. Mr.
We should
Ferryman.
return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
I have a feeling we're going to be coming back here, though,
Getting on?
in order to do one final quest. Oh, the X represents where I am, not where I need to be. Sorry, I got confused for a second. Because normally they mark where we need to be going with an X as well. I don't like the new ferryman so much. He's not so great. After we talk to Popola, we'll go talk to Devila, because she seems to know where all the
This proved to be.
various quests are
It is
located.
almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
Yeah, he shouldn't be surprised by that, though. Like, that's pretty in keeping with our character and everything we've been getting up to until this point. And it does kind of feel like everything is a little too orchestrated and a little too planned and working out a little too perfectly, but there's no point in dwelling on that, because it's not going to change anything. We're not altering our course at this vital junction. We're moving forward, boldly. Oh, Popola. Oh! And Devil, okay. You're both here.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona.
That's the plan.
I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
How does the village know? We just got back...
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind.
These two feel sus. Like, they know more than they're letting on.
Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
Is that it?
Please be careful.
Be
Be careful, alright?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna be careful, okay? Like, no doubt about it. I'm gonna be as careful as you can possibly be. I'm wondering now... Because we know we have to go back to the Lost Shrine. Because somewhere along in there, we've been there a few times now, we've given it a pretty thorough going over. Do you have any final parting words?
You kill the Shadow Lord, and let me worry about things here, okay?
Yeah.
Once peace is restored, I'm gonna tell Popola how I feel about her. So please don't fail.
Why do you say it like
For
that?
this poor fellow's future.
I'm gonna tell Popola how I feel. Once you save the world, I'm gonna let her know that I think she's just downright groovy. She's one heck of a lady. I don't know, he didn't quite sound like it, but I think he's got a particular type of energy. He's not wearing it right now, but he's got a trench coat and a fedora at home. He's like, my lady Popola, I'm looking forward to the world being saved so that you and I can be together. So there is... Okay, hold on. Is she back in here now? And it does look like she does have a side quest for us, at least one. Let's go ahead and knock these out, because I don't imagine they'll be difficult.
Oh, you want a different
Yeah,
job?
you darn right I do, Devila.
Which job should I give you first?
There's 3 of them. We've got a Shade Entombed, a City Reborn, and Nightmares and Dust. That's going to be related to the desert. That's going to be related to something around here. That's going to be related to something in the seafront. Let's do a Shade Entombed.
Facade needs you to put the hurt on some bandits. It's about time they gave you some real work.
This is not what I expected, but we'll go ahead and accept that.
I wrote down the client's location on your map, so head over there to get the details.
Now, unfortunately, we can't just automatically accept all of the remaining quests, tragically. So, we can only accept one at a time from her. What we can do is we can run through town here and just see if we see any other dots, white dots or donuts, and we don't. And then what we can do is we'll run to Facade real quick. Or not to Facade. We'll go to Facade. But we're going to run first back to Seafront. Because I don't reckon there'll be any other quests anywhere else. There's not going to be any in the junk heap. Gideon probably doesn't have anything for us. You know what? Well, we'll check the one in Seafront, but we need to check the weapon shops again as well. Because it's possible new weapons may have unlocked. Yeah, go ahead and take me to Seafront. We'll start there. We're going to do a quick tour of the world, pick up whatever other quests remain, knock them out, and then go defeat the bad guy. Tonight, we might very well finish our first run. And I think that would be groovy. You know what I'm saying? Let's just see if there's anything over here on the dock. And I'm looking more at the... more down there at the mini-map, just looking for white dots. Unfortunately, like, yes, there's a big map, but people don't show up on it. I think that would be a swell mod for the game. I don't even know if this game is moddable or... well, I mean, it's got reshaders in it, but... like, if you could mod this game to any extent, adding the NPCs and the quest locations to the minimap would be the thing to add. If there was going to be any, I would have expected them to be in there, and there are none. I guess maybe up at the lighthouse there could be some. But I'm basically what we're going to do here real quick. If I can do anything to avoid using these stairs. What have you got? Weapons from foreign lands. There's nothing new here. Which means that I highly doubt there's any new weapons we can buy. Unless there is something over here on the beach. Or there's something up here at the... oh, there's a bunch of stuff we can collect on the beach. I've never noticed that before. What is this? Oh, it's crab. Oh, sorry, what? A bivalve? A bivalve? And a pearl? Unless there's something up here at the old lady's lighthouse, or we need to talk to that guy like 14 times about his girlfriend or whatever it was. I guess we haven't talked to him again about that situation. It's possible that that's how we ended up getting the quest the last time, is you had to talk to him again and again. It doesn't look like any of these guys have anything for us right now.
The way things are...
yeah, no, he still can't afford his girlfriend. Nothing new here. It's possible all the new quests are in Facade, and that having now completed that bit of the story, the Facade arc, right? It's possible that that's why those are all now open and available to us. I'll tell you what, let's skip going anywhere else. Let's not go up to the Northern Plain. We're not going to go to the Junk Heap. We're not going to go over to the... we're not going to go over to the Forest of Myth and Legend or whatever it is. We're just going to go to the desert. We're going to go to Facade. And we're going to see how many quests are available there. We'll check our percentages when we're done. And we'll go back. If we do all the quests in Facade and we go back to Davila, and she's got like another one queued up, it's going to have to be in the Forest of... oh, well, that's convenient. Hi there, you.
What are you doing in the middle of the desert?
Oh, just tracking wolves. They've been on the move lately, so I was curious.
Oh. Well, be careful.
No, wait. Hold on. We can't just leave it at that. What do you mean? We literally cannot talk to them again either. Like, that seemed to be somewhat quest-related, didn't it? Do you think this is like the boyfriend quest line?
Is that...
yeah. It's the girl who was almost killed by her lover.
Oh.
There can be no reason for her to be wandering alone in the desert.
Oh, I'm sure there's a reason. Grown-ups always have reasons for stuff like that.
Emil, my
A
guy.
bit of a simplistic analysis, but perhaps true nonetheless. And seeing how our little group is often a half-step from madness, I suppose we've little room to give advice on such matters.
It's just occurred to me that Emil might be so childlike because he's stuck in a child body, and there's no room for his brain to grow. So he just can't mature. Because, like, part of maturing is also growing up. It's not just taking in more information. That's not true. No. I was just thinking, like, they're little people, and they mature. So clearly I'm wrong about this. He's just forever young for whatever reason. So we can't interact with her again. What if we leave, though? Like, what if this is like the boyfriend quest line? Where if we leave and come back, she'll have a little bit of, like, different conversation. Let's just go, and then we'll come back. This is like leaving the city and coming back into the city for the rich girlfriend quest. This is probably silly and unnecessary, and probably whatever we have to do with her, even if it is, like, a quest, if it does end up being a quest, is going to be disconnected entirely from, like, this conversation. But we'll find out when we get back up here. If she's still there and she has a different bit of dialogue, then we definitely did the right thing. She is gone! Okay. Possibly a bad sign. We didn't really pick up a quest, though, did we? by talking to her. Yeah, I guess we'll fight these guys real quick. So something clearly happened, though, right? Like, we... Oh, also, I do need to go talk to Gideon and see what, like, goes into upgrading this weapon. Because I'd be curious to see how, like, upgraded it can get and how much more powerful than what we were using it could be. So she's just gone now. And I don't see her on the mini-map, which is going to be a lot easier to look for by just kind of occasionally glancing at that. I'm assuming the king is no longer over here mourning his dead wife. It does not look like it. Good, good. So she might have gone deeper into the desert. Let's go into town and just have a word with some folks and see whether or not they have anything to say on the subject of her missing. I hope it has nothing to do with her boyfriend. And yeah, we're ignoring those guys. We're just hightailing it. I'm not even going to worry with the scorpion. I'm not interested. Oh, here we go. Is that her again?
Hey, I remember you. Are you still tracking wolves?
Yeah.
No, I've moved on to shades. They've been pretty active lately.
Huh. Well, be careful, alright?
Okay, so we're just going to...
She is closer to the village now.
You sure it's not just your imagination?
No, she's definitely close.
Is that a joke, Emil? She was by the docks earlier.
Are we to arrest the poor girl for loitering?
Don't be crazy, my guy. She's very clearly closer to the village. And once we go in and come back out, she'll be somewhere else, right? Possibly closer to the wolves. We'll go in and like look for other quests real quick. We're not going to go in and out and try to find her. Like, because other quests might take us back out to the desert again, right? Got to be thinking. Got to be using our old noggin here. Got to be 3 steps ahead. Like, for example, sometimes different weapon shops have unique weapons. What you got, my guy? I don't want to talk to you at all. I'm trying to talk to this guy. Well, I've hit the wrong button. I kind of thought we'd moved past that in this series, but we haven't. Okay, and there's just nothing there. We were supposed to meet someone around here as part of a quest, and we could look it up, but we're not going to. We're going to do the age-old wandering around and looking for donuts and dots. That tends to get the job done. Because, like, if they're not in Seafront and they're not back in NieR's village, where else is a quest going to originate from? We've had a lot of frustrating quests around here before. We've had a lot that have led us around and around and around looking for, like, tiny clues on that missing girl outside, actually. Oh, great benefactor, please hear our supplication.
Are you talking to me?
The wolves have dealt our city a devastating blow. We are just starting to rebuild. However, the scale of the destruction was massive, and we find ourselves running low on metal and wood. We need to acquire 20 pieces of iron ore, 20 pieces of clay, and 20 logs. Please, oh mighty one, please aid us. I accept your quest.
Sure, but you have to stop calling me mighty.
No, don't tell him that. No, this is fine. Thank you for lending an ear to our plight. That's fine. You can call us that if he wants to. I'm sure we don't have 20 iron ore or 20 logs for that matter. Clay we might actually be good on. I'll have to check because I'm pretty sure we do have a lot of ore. We were not far off on the iron. I thought we were going to be way off on that. Clay we're good on. I know we don't have the logs. No, we don't want to enter his mansion. I don't think we do, at least. Well, maybe we do. I don't know. Well, I mean, I don't. I mean, is there? I mean, there might be a quest in there. We'll go find out real quick. We'll just go check. It's not like it takes a long time to explore it, and we can check in on the king. See how he's feeling. Probably depressed. Yeah, probably he's depressed, if I had to guess. Probably not doing so well. He's definitely not in his house right now. But he wasn't back mourning either. Which makes you think. What's up, my guy? I suppose there's no point sticking around, or sitting around moping all day. Fira would yell at me if she saw me doing that. Yeah, probably. I mean, it's kind of what you're doing, though. Like, you need to find an activity or something. He's only been mourning for the last maybe 20 minutes since she died, so I guess we shouldn't rush him. These sorts of things do take... Loss is a hard thing to overcome. Sometimes you can get... I mean, just as an example, 1,500 days out from it, and still not be over it, you know? Sometimes a person could tell you, you know, these are the fun times we'll look back on fondly in the future. You know, these are the good old days, and we're going to miss them when they're gone. And you can be like, nah. And you realize later that they were correct, and that's exactly what this is. Okay, having a look at our quest log. Did we actually... So we are on a City Reborn, but we haven't... Wait, hold on. Is that the one that we selected? From her? Was it? I actually don't remember which one we accepted from her when we talked to Devila. Well, let's go back out into the desert. Oh, here we go. What's up? Excuse me, sir. I have an urgent request.
What is it?
We've received word that bandits, that's the one, are breaking into the Baron Temple. However, the rules prevent us from entering the temple and dispatching the intruders. Therefore, we would like you to eliminate the thieves in our stead. I will accept your quest. Yeah, a shade entombed. There we go.
Sounds like my kind of job.
Emil, are you okay there, buddy? Please be careful. It's bad enough that the bandits are in our most sacred place, but if they were to touch the seal...
Sorry, the seal?
You know, they live in the water. Legends tell of a powerful shade that has been locked away in a section of the temple. If they stumble across it during their search for treasure...
Yes, that would be bad. And for the bandits as well.
Let's go.
I see where that's going. Hello. We have a problem. A great number of people have gone missing in the sandstorm lately.
That's not good. You have any idea why?
No, the soldiers investigated, but they didn't find anything. I will accept nightmares and dust.
We'd better look into it.
This is great. We're going into the sandstorm now for 3 different quests, because I'm pretty sure that the girl has probably wandered away from the village and into the sandstorm. Just my assumption there.
What a headache.
Oh, no, here she is.
What is?
We've not the time to worry about random bandits.
Well, yes, we do.
Look, the temple is really important to the
We've
master.
specifically set time aside for
Perhaps
this.
they should go inside and protect it themselves.
Quit
They're
being
forbidden.
difficult, Russ. You know there are rules about that.
And thus, my headache.
It's understandable.
Stop bitching and get moving.
I meant to say...
Everybody in Facade seemed kind of depressed.
Well, geez, I wonder why, Emil.
Little surprise when they were attacked by wolves and their queen lies dead.
They all really loved Fira, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
I mean, she was queen for
We
like
should
7
help them if
minutes.
we can. They've earned that much.
You're right, Kaine.
I was going to say, the reason the stream started so late wasn't just because I was helping a friend remodel, which I was, and it was fun, but after I got back home, I had like a horrible headache, and I don't know why. So, I still kind of have a headache. But I'm soldiering through for the entertainment of the folks at home! And also, I took like a couple of pain meds. It's kind of helping. I don't know what that's all about.
What are you doing out here?
Nothing special. Their recent behavior has me curious is all.
Sorry, whose behavior?
The townspeople. Are you an idiot or something?
Watch out. This thing is a shade.
This girl?
There's more of them nearby.
Well, no, listen. What? Oh, she's flying. Okay.
They couldn't be here. Stop with the bullshit and just kill them all.
You know what I just realized?
Correct. We must eliminate these beasts.
But I...
Emil, if you don't fight, they're gonna kill you.
I just realized that the boyfriend thought he killed her, and then she just, like, miraculously came back. She was a shade the whole time, right? Is the conclusion we can draw that that is why she was able to come back unharmed? Is because he was correct? He did kill her, intentionally or otherwise? Oh my gosh, we're having revelations right now. That is crazy. Unless we speculated that already, and I forgot that we speculated that. Oh no, there's more of them. Hold on, wait. How long is this going to go on for? I feel bad because we've already killed her. No, it's fine. We've got this. We got a magic drop and everything. Go ahead and have a medicinal herb. Wait, how many of those can I hold? I thought it had gone up. I was excited. Some good stuff. What's going on here?
Shades are attacking the city.
We can't let them get in. We must stop them here. That was great, man. If only you'd actually hit one of them. Or, like, there was one there for you to hit in the first place. It would have been much more impressive. Let's try to hit him with, like, I don't know, 4 of them. See how that... Yeah, no, it takes him down. That's what you want to see. You want to knock him down. Stop focusing on that one, though. Like, these that are right here in front of us. Like, that's much better to focus on. Okay. Stop it. These little ones are quite irritating. But why are you even here? You're not a part of this. Can't you see that we're dealing with, like, bigger issues? Ones that fly, for example? Clearly the bigger threat. You gotta hit him with at least 3 to knock him out of the sky. We're getting metal piercings out of them? So is everyone in this town, much like all of the people in the area, are they all, like, shades or something? And that's why they wear these masks or whatever? Like, what is the secret here? Because I've been trying to figure out what all the rules and all the masks are about. And I'm wondering if that could be potentially it. Also, we've not died in a really long time. Let's not start now. No! I was gonna say, is that just like a game over? And the game is like, no. No, we know that was BS as well. we knew that was gonna happen. Don't worry about it, man. Okay, I think if we just finish these guys off now, that's gonna be it. Okay. Why did we attack her, though? Oh, this is weird. A loading screen? Why? She was just curious. Why did we decide to yell that she's a shade?
That's all of them.
It seems our people owe you another debt, outsider. At this rate, I may have to make you king and be done with it.
It's no big deal. But there's something you should know. When we first saw this shade, it was disguised as one of the masked people.
What? Are you saying there may be shades among my own people?
It's possible. You probably want to keep an eye out.
Cursed shades! I won't let you lay a single claw on my people. Here's a small reward for you. Please take it. So, I'm going to stick with what we said, what our theory was, which was that, yes, indeed, the girl was killed by her boyfriend and then came back as a shade. Or he thought she was dead, and then she transformed into a shade, and that's why, or she was dead, and then a shade entered her corpse, something like that. Because we said that was the girl. We said earlier. I'm pretty sure the dialogue when we first found her in the desert was that is the girl that was supposedly killed by her boyfriend, and then just miraculously came back. We're just gonna make some assumptions here. You know what they say about when you assume things. Sometimes you're incorrect, and we're taking an awful risk, like, locking that in, but I think that's probably the case. It doesn't, like, she was really far away and then slowly made her way to the village. If that was really that girl, how did she end up outside? And so, it makes sense if it's a shade slowly sneaking its way up to the village. Maybe we're wrong about this. Maybe the girl wasn't a shade the whole time. And then she came out into the desert and got attacked and was, like, slowly inching her way back. And that's why we kept finding her slightly ever so closer, because she's trying to sneak into the village for some reason. I don't know. All right, but now we're heading in here to go both to the temple on the far side, as well as try to figure out what's happening to all the missing people. Now, the only place of note inside of here is in the top left, where we have the hideout of the wolves, and then the actual sanctuary, temple, whatever it's called. And we need to go check that as well. I guess we'll start by going in here and just seeing if there's anything interesting going on. I think this is actually a loading zone as well, right? For whatever reason. I guess because there's like 2 different story beats. There's like a story and a side quest beat that take place in here. I guess it makes sense for it to be a loading zone. There's definitely nothing else happening in here, though. Nothing sus. I do like that there's just water coming out of that. I'm wondering if maybe all of these things are supposed to be like water fountains, and that instead they're just full of sand now because of some horrible event that happened in the past. It looks like there's wolves up north of here like there used to be in the past. Like, remember how typically there's a bunch of wolves up here? Or at least like 5 years ago there were? It's probably still a bunch of them. That or it's going to be shades. But is that going to be relevant to people going missing? I don't know. Where are they? I'm locked onto something here. Okay, yeah, there we go. I think we just wiped out almost all of them. And there's only 4 of them, so when... Oh, no, one of them didn't die. No, we did kill 2 of them. And there was 5 of them. Okay. If you let them off screen for too long, they despawn, and you don't get to collect their wolf bits. So let's start collecting wolf bits before this guy gets here and ruins it. How dare you? Yeah, thank you, Kaine. Keep him frozen in time for me. I've got to collect fangs and things. I could be that these wolves were responsible for all the people going missing. I mean, it seems unlikely. It's probably going to be something at the temple again. There's also a dock on the far side. I kind of want to explore this area. Like, the Baron Temple is just to the north. But all the way over here, there is not a dock, but like a flat near the the ocean of sand where you can go fishing. And maybe that has some relevance to people going missing. There's scorpions beneath us. We're not going to worry about them. There's more scorpions beneath us. I guess we are going to worry about them. They're really easy to kill, though. Oh, and they're gone. I take it back. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Did you guys get that one? It's just running away. Okay, on we go. It should be right down here. Yes. And there's just nothing down here. I have no idea why people are going missing in the Desert Storm. We've not explored the entire thing, but we've explored all of the relevant places. A meteorite? That's kind of cool. That might be useful at some point in the future. Also, yeah, I'm being slowly poisoned over time, but we're not going to worry about it. We'll recover. And there's nothing over here. We've been to this corner before. There used to be wolves here. Well, maybe people are just getting lost in the sand then. What was the prompt on the quest? Nightmares and dust. A gate guard and facade says a great number of people have gone missing in sandstorms as of late. Perhaps you better investigate. Yeah, maybe they need to stop wandering into the perpetual sandstorm here. Oh!
The shade that appears within sandstorms.
Yeah, I guess so.
You can't see a thing in here.
Ugh. There's sand in my mouth.
This is quite an ordeal.
We just gotta get
I
close
don't know,
enough to kill
guys.
it.
I feel like this is a pretty standard encounter. I think y'all are all freaking out over nothing. Okay, well, granted, that was an impressive hit on his part. Yeah, see, I do know how to do the combat properly on occasion. Did you see me do that counter a second ago before I got whacked? And there he goes.
Now it all makes sense. He was hiding in the storm and then attacking people. That's pretty smart for a shade.
Did you not see the one that was dressed as a person and communicating fully moments ago? Do you not remember the area? All of them were shades. Does none of this ring a bell?
Best inform the client.
My guy, they don't respond naturally. I guess each quest's dialogue has to be written in such a way that it's not going to be weird if you missed other quests. So I guess you just can't have the quest dialogue be, this guy's decently smart, but not compared to the ones in the area. That was part of the story! That one, whatever. I'm overanalyzing it. It doesn't matter at the end of the day. Are you the bandit?
Someone's in front of the temple.
It looks like a bandit.
Help! Help!
You must be one of the bandits. What happened?
There's a huge shade inside. We were just looking for Trish. I mean, anyway, it's huge. I made it out, but my fellow friends are still in there.
This guy would break under any form of police interrogation. This is the guy where when you all agree, okay, we're not saying anything, and they take you in, they corner him. They get him in the interrogation room, and they go like, all your friends are already talking, and they're telling us that you were the mastermind behind all this. And he's the guy that immediately breaks and goes, nuh-uh, and just spills the whole plan. Don't trust this guy.
It seems the worst-case scenario has come to pass.
Screw these guys. They made their bed, let them shit in it.
Normally, Kaine, I'm with you. But in this case, what if it gets out?
If that shade is as big as they claim, it's too dangerous to let it live.
Precisely.
Let's go in and take care of it.
Exactly. NieR is speaking my language here. Let's get inside and take care of the giant shade. I hope this is a boss fight for the ages. I want it to be a boss fight for the ages. Keep in mind, going in this temple is the only time this game has ever crashed. Throwing that out there as we try to get inside. Should we heal? I know there's a save point where we can get all of our health back, but it's so far along. And unfortunately, it doesn't look like at any point you get like shortcuts through here, which would be nice. I'm trying to remember the layout. Do any of these doors potentially lead to the next segment? Like if I go through here, can I potentially get to the next segment? Or do I have to go through the one to the left specifically? You remember doing this for the first time? Yeah, I know. The door closes. Can we not? Especially because we don't even know if we're supposed to be in here. I feel like this is going to be very tedious. This isn't laser room again, is it? No, no, no. I don't want to do this again. Leaping rabbit has... Okay, well, I guess it is maybe slightly different. No, no jumping. I'm not really looking to do trials again is the only problem. I'd much rather just go, if that's possible. Oh. What is that? Health salve? That's a pretty good find. Alright, it's a good thing we came in here then. And a strength capsule. And we got the word Jebel. Should we just go back the way we came? Oh, master the trial, it's time to devote yourself to the next rule. I think I won't, though. I don't think that I will. And you're not going to let me go through here, right? Yeah, this door will not seem to open. I can jump now, right, safely? Yeah, okay. Game's not going to be weird about it. This door wasn't locked, right? These aren't trials in these rooms. I think we should be able to get to the back and just hop along to the next segment of the temple. That's what we did the last time we came in here and needed to explore. Please don't shut the door and start another trial. Please don't. I don't want to do this. I just want to progress. How did the thieves manage this? Stationary owl. That's right, we got to keep moving. No standing still. Okay, that's fine. Boom. Oh. And with that, we got Besu, which is physical strength plus 10%. Yeah, I know the deal. I know what's happening. I get it. And we got another meteorite, which is helpful, and a technical guide, which is also probably going to be useful if we ever need to like rewire a computer or something. You know, swap out the pins on a power supply, make sure the new cables are compatible with our old power supply. Cool, we got a technical guide. Well, son of a gun, sometimes. Don't start this with me.
Great. Covered in sand.
Diving in sand is an excellent way to lose health. Do try to be more careful,
I don't need the sass from the book right now. Okay, apparently they're making me replay the trial. Granted, I think these have been different challenges. I don't remember what the challenges were before. But I'm pretty sure these are different. Racing wolf is prohibited. I think that's running, if I'm not mistaken. So we're just going to stand completely still. Even though that's not necessarily what the game has told us we need to do. We're going to go ahead and just fight them all by standing stationary. It gets the job done. We're going to get to one room that's like, hey, no standing out and no stationary. And I'm not here for it. A health salve again? Well, I'll take... I mean, I don't need it. But we do need a little bit of healing. I'm going to have to, like, walk around. And at least we figured out that we can do that with the keyboard pretty easily. So no reason to go through that room, right? We should be able to now just skip all the rest of this. And hopefully make our way right down to wherever this guy is. The save point, I think, is around this corner, if I remember properly. Like, right down this hallway, maybe. He's probably back... Oh, no. Okay. So he's probably right back here in this big door, if I had to guess. Looking at it, have we ever been down this other hallway? What is this? I'm not trying to walk in there, game. Don't get it twisted. Don't immediately close the door behind me. Game? I might need to go back into that other chamber where I think we actually need to be. What is this game? Game? The following actions. Time for getting monkey. Well, what does that mean? I don't know what that means. What is a time for getting monkey? We're gonna have to figure it out, I guess. Something tells me the guy at the end there is not the big fella. Time for getting monkey is probably one of our abilities that I'm just not thinking of. No, let's just go get the big guy. Just go ahead and get him. This might be the guy. You know what I don't like, though? Is I really don't like how many little guys have now spawned that we have to deal with. Because I was trying to get to this guy too quickly. Okay, that was a big hit. That was impressive. Okay, and we got Paho. Nice. We got a strength capsule down there. We're going to go ahead and take one of those. That ought to make, like, beating these guys up a little easier. And what is that down there? Hold on. Let's unfocus from him. This is just another strength capsule. Okay. Like, I need to heal, but at the same time, you know, someone will drop a healing thing eventually. We'll just be patient. The master of the trial. It's time for you to devote yourself to the next rule.
This must be the shade that was sealed away. That was intense. No wonder they sealed that thing up.
Still, it was no match for our combined might.
I don't like how the red glow makes NieR look here. I'm imagining that if we had actually managed... Oh, yeah, no, the red cast on Emil.
True enough. Let's grab the surviving bandit and take him back to Facade.
Thank you for the heal, though, Emil. I appreciate that. And presumably we can't do... Oh, hold on. Exit the Barren Temple. By interacting with his corpse? Yeah, okay. Sure. We completed 2 quests we can now turn in, which is nice. I think both of them go to the guy at the gate as well.
I'm getting out of here before those guys get back.
Oh-ho. I'm afraid you came up with that brilliant scheme a little too late.
Yeah, why were you standing out here waiting for that?
Ah, damn it!
Are we gonna fight him? Oh, we're actually gonna... I thought we were just gonna, like, arrest him. Oh, wait, is that it? Are we done? Do we need to beat the snot out of him?
I wouldn't if I were you.
Shut up, you!
Oh? What did he do? Heal himself? Was the treasure of the temple, like, healing?
I'll get you! I'll get you for this!
Shut the hell up before I tear off your arms, ram a stick up your ass, and turn you into a kebab!
Holy smokes!
Keep her away from me!
Right call. Correct call.
That you were able to restrain that hooligan with words alone is testament to your vulgar speech and vile character.
These two remind me of Niles and Cece and the nanny. Which I do think the Grimoire and Kaine are going to end up making out before this is all said and done.
Cram it up your index, book.
If you guys are done snarking at each other, let's tie this guy up and get back already.
The way she said book had so much malice in it. My goodness. It sounded like a slur.
They sentenced the bandit to 10 years in prison. The seal was open when we got there, but we defeated the Shade.
Thank you, I knew you were up to the task. The king sends this payment with his compliments. 20 grand. Okay.
There was a large shade hiding inside the sandstorm. That's what happened to your people.
It was inside the storm? No wonder we couldn't find it. Thank you very much. Here's your payment.
Stay alert. Where there's one shade, there's usually more.
Wisdom. 30 grand. Nightmare and Dust is complete. And with that, we are now at 91% completion. So it wouldn't shock me if there was at least a couple more quests in the game. Do another save here, and then we'll head back to Devila and see where she says there may be quests awaiting us. Should we check the weapon shop? I reckon what I should have done was gotten a list of the weapons, much like I did with quests in the first half of the game, and then just made sure I had them all. There was a time where you had to have all the weapons for one of the endings. I don't know if that's still the case. It's definitely not the ending we're about to get anyway, so even if it is, it's fine. If we miss a couple here and there, we'll pick them up. And I'll probably do that with the checklist in the future, just to be sure. Oh my gosh, hello cat. What are you doing? It's cat watching me. Oh, that's unnerving. Just staring at me with its beady little eyes like, you need to feed me again. I'm not going to, though. Not going to. You've already had lunch and dinner. You're all good now, cat. They will just eat there until they can no longer eat anymore. You gotta keep an eye on that. Like, I'm used to cats being, like, pretty self-regulating, right? Like, you feed them, they eat, and then they're done. And they tend to stay fit because they run around. Not this one. This one will just, if there is food present, will eat. Oh, so you're just like a new enemy type that's going to be harassing me in the desert. Is that what you're saying? Like, you're just going to be a nuisance every time I run through here? Because I don't care for that much at all. Death to you! They don't even drop anything interesting or useful, which is unfortunate. I can't believe that the role that that thing played in the plot was just a place for the queen to be buried. We ran past it in the past and wondered, like, when is that going to be relevant? Okay, I'd like to go back to NieR's village, please. Thank you. If Devila has nothing for us, I think the last thing we'll do is we'll go back up to the junk heap. We will upgrade our sword, and then from there we will continue on to the Lost Shrine and wrap this thing up, which is kind of exciting, because I feel like we've been at it for a really long time. It does look like Devila's got something else, though. I'd be curious to see how many quests she has. If she only has, like, 1 or 2. If she has all 3, that doesn't tell us much. There might be 3 more quests. There might be more. If she only has, like, 2, we know that those are the last 2.
What have we got today? Which job should I give you first?
3. Okay, the magical stone, the disturbing, the sleep of kings, and a tale of the study. So that's going to be back in back in Facade, probably. What is a tale of the study?
Apparently, the manor's butler has a unique shade he wants your advice
Oh, I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that.
I wrote down the client's look.
Okay, well, we know where that one is, actually. So what we can do... I do want a different
Which
job.
should I give
And
you?
there's only these 2 left. Let's just find out what they are. And because, like, when we talk to her, she, like, I don't think we, like, leave... It doesn't abandon the quests, right? I actually don't know.
Come back whenever
Maybe we shouldn't risk it. Maybe we shouldn't risk... Like, what if we talk to her and she swaps that quest out, and then for some reason it, like, quits the quest? Let's just run back to the manor. Let's just get that one knocked out. I'm assuming that's not going to be super involved. That's just going to be like studying a shade. Also, we might be able to find out more about the butler, who is definitely not human. We don't know what he is. We don't know if he's partially shade, or if he's a robot, or if he's some kind of human mimeosome sort of a situation. We don't know. Let's go see if we can find out. Also, it's nuts to me that sometimes this place is crawling with so many shades, and then sometimes there is none here at all. And then there they are. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Just get up and keep running. They'll cover our retreat, I thought. Yeah. Remember when there were spiders here? I remember. I didn't like it. It does get, like, gray when you walk through that door. It shifts to basically black and white when you're here. This place is removed from time and space in some kind of a strange way. Aesthetically, it's fun. It's kind of out of place, like a weird haunted manor. It's not really, like, congruent with the rest of the game.
Master Emile, terribly sorry to disturb you, but I fear we have a situation.
Does this involve the crushed staircase behind you?
What is it, Sebastian?
I was attempting to tidy up the study earlier, only to find that it has been occupied by a shade.
Shades really seem to love this place, huh? I take it you want us to kill the thing?
That may not be necessary, sir. It's not causing any trouble. It is simply sitting in the study.
It's our sister.
It didn't attack you.
It's probably not.
It did not, sir.
I will accept your quest.
Well, I don't care if it's wearing a tuxedo and drinking a cocktail. If it's a shade, I'm gonna kill
Now,
it.
where does he get that image from? NieR hasn't been watching, like, gosh darn 007 movies in his spare time. I think I think it's this direction we want to go in. I'm pretty sure. Let me check the map, actually. Yeah, we can go all the way around here. I really do not like the way it shifts camera angles on us. I hate this. I would much prefer this to be done in literally any other way. Yeah, stop that. Like, it confuses me about where I am in space when it does that. Slight shift to the camera angle, and then the button you're using to control it changes, or the direction changes. As long as you keep holding the button down in the same direction, you're fine. But as soon as you, like, shift the stick, you go careening in the other direction. You just, like, have to maintain the... the game is 15 years old, you know? What is my review accomplishing today? But, this is the study here, isn't it? Am I wrong? Manor study is down there. Never mind, I take it back. It's even marked on the map. And there's a save point here, just in case. Yeah, you run, Kaine. You get back there, sweetheart. Let's head in. Let's see what's going on. I was expecting it to be more human-looking.
Shade. Still, a shade is a shade. Let's get rid of it.
Okay, what if we don't?
Who told you you could live in my home?
Wait, hold on. We're not. I'm not attacking it.
Please be careful.
This is a rather tough nut
It's
to
not
crack.
fighting back, guys.
Oh, I'll crack it one way or the other.
It's not trying to attack us. Outside of Kaine just brutally slapping it, this thing seems really chill. This feels wrong. This is morally repugnant. I think we're the bad guys, but obviously this is what the game wants done. For better or worse, this is what we're... This is what we're supposed to do. It doesn't feel good, does it? It doesn't feel good at all. It's running away. It's not even attacking us. It's not even fighting back. It's just fleeing for its life. It just wants to survive. Look at what we've done. Look at the blood on the floor. Are we not the bad guys here? Look, it's trying to get away. Should we not do this anymore? I don't know what else to do, though. I don't know how to, like, finish the game if we don't kill it. I think we have to. Why does it shoot those out at us? Specifically when we attack it with magic like that. Oh, wait, hold on. We had the option to do, like, a finishing combo or something there. What was that? It's like hit B, it looked like? Oh, let's try that again. Let's see if that comes back up. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. It's like on the left side of the screen, or sorry, the right side of the screen. Oh, yeah, underneath the magic bar, it had B, finishing combo, or something like. Maybe that's not exactly what it said. That's what it looked like. A merchant passed through the village today, and she kept pulling the crazy stuff out of her big bag. She said her name was Accord. I don't know what that means.
We killed that shade in the study.
Should we look that up?
It was pretty tough.
Excellently done, sir. And now I must insist that you take this payment.
A trader named Accord. From Drakengard. Accord is a character in Drakengard 3. She's an... Oh, well, maybe we shouldn't read this. She's an android and serves as a narrator for the story. I don't want to read any more of that. We're going to stop right there. Because I don't know if it'll ever be relevant to the plot of this game. But it's a Drakengard reference. We know. That's what we were trying to find out. That's enough information for now. That's it? That's what you're giving me? Okay. I guess we're done. We know where the next quest is. There's only one king in this game. So the next... It's going to be over in the desert.
What was a shade doing in there in the first place?
Reading books.
I wondered that myself. Surely that creature lacks the intelligence to read books, yet I cannot imagine what else it hoped to accomplish there.
We'll never find out. We'll never know for sure. Oh, our faithful hog is waiting for us. We're going to go accept the other quest and see if we can figure out where it's located. I have a feeling it'll also be Facade. But we knew about this one over here before because I'm pretty sure we accepted it once before, which should be all the information we need to know that it did not, in fact, cancel the quest's existence. So I suppose we were being silly and foolish when we were worrying about that before. Got anything new?
Well,
Ain't got nothing.
be careful out.
We've got a lot of money and there's just nothing to do with it. What are you supposed to do with all this money we've got? Is there a money sink in the game at all at any point? Doesn't seem like it.
What have we got today? Which job should I give you first?
Oh! There's 3 now. Research project, which sounds like it's just going to be right back where we were. The magical stone, and okay, we know where that one's going. Let's check the magical stone.
Someone in the Forest of Myth wanted your assistance. Strange. I hardly ever get requests from that place.
Okay.
I wrote down the client's location on your map, so head over there to get the details.
You bet. I'll tell you what. What's interesting about this is that we're currently at 92%. I guess that's not really an interesting fact. Okay, we're going to take the boat to the northern plain. That'll split the difference between the Forest of Myth and the Junk Heap. And then we're going to go to the Junk Heap first. And from there, we should be able to upgrade this weapon. And also...
Getting on?
Hold on a minute. I completely forgot about the fact that we have another quest ongoing in Facade. I completely forgot about the other Facade quest until this exact moment. You sell logs, don't you? Don't you sell logs? You don't sell logs, you son of a gun! No, there's this guy over here that sells the logs. You got logs for me? How many logs do they need? They need like 20 logs? Yeah. We'll get 20 logs while we're here. It's going to be quite expensive. We're looking at paying 10 grand in logs. Well, we probably already had some logs. I just didn't bother checking. I think we might not have. I'm pretty sure we used all of our logs in previous quests. And since I don't know where to farm them from, that probably was all we had. We need to leave the Brothers' Junk, or whatever it's called, with Northern Plain. We can't go any further than that. Well, we can go to the back road up to the Lost Shrine, but I think that's it. We need to leave there with at least 20 iron. So if we end up using iron to upgrade this sword, we need to make sure we double back in there and get some more. To get really good upgrades, we'll probably have to go farm robots. I don't want to do that again. I did it for a long time once, and I never want to do it again. Unless we have to get really good upgrades. I'm willing to do it. Like, just because I don't want to doesn't mean I won't. But I'd rather not. Has that guy always been there? That guy's not always been there. Wait a minute. What are you doing here, buddy? Are you a unique one? He's not. He's dead already. I was expecting something, well, more than that. Apparently. Oh, hello. Can we? Hello? Can we not? I had no idea they could reach me up here. We're going to leave them. And actually, while we're thinking about it, I was going to say we're going to take a medicinal herb. Because I figure we'll get like 3 or 4 of them on the way up here. I guess we could have waited to find out exactly how many we're going to get. It'd be funny if we just got that one. If we get 3, leaving us just shy of a full inventory. Because I decided to take one prematurely. Okay, no, thank goodness. Alright, let's go. We're leaving one on the bridge for later. We can always just heal up at the save point up ahead. So, healing up back there was pointless and silly and dumb. And dumb and pointless and silly. And a waste of time. Turn to a goblin or something. Yeah, when we find... I think... My personal conspiracy theory is that for whatever reason, Popola and Devila, because remember, they were being sus, they know that this disease turns you into a shade, and they know that by now our sister has already become one. And I think our sister is what we fight in the final round of the game. Yeah.
What can I help
I'm not
you
interested in your nonsense today. I would like to buy at least 1 more iron ore, but since I'm here, I'll go ahead and buy 11. And because I have so much money, should we not just buy a bunch of it? No, we won't. We're just going to buy... There we go. We have 30 of it now. And then let's see what goes into upgrading our weapon. I wish it would just take me back to this screen, in case I wanted to do this instead. So we just got Ancient Overlord, right? And we've got everything we need to upgrade it once to get it up to 245 and 50% magic power. And it stays very light for all the good in the world that does us. And then to upgrade it again, we need broken wristwatches and crystals, which we have none of. And I don't think he sells any of. And I don't know where to get them from. And I'm not going to do it right now. And I don't like him. He's very irritating. But if we have a look at Ancient Overlord, what is Phoenix Dagger? We never use it. We've been using Beastbane for the longest time. This is now very close to Beastbane. I think it would surpass it if we got it uploaded or upgraded one more time. This at level 1, the Phoenix Dagger, is almost as good as our level 2 Ancient Overlord. Which is... should we look into what goes into upgrading the Phoenix Dagger? Even though I just walked out the door by mistake? Actually, let's do. Hi there. I'd like to talk to you about this real quick, you lunatic. What goes into upgrading Phoenix Dagger? Silver and a giant... Oh, we've already used our giant eggs for a previous update. I mean, I think we just find them around NieR's village. We can go poke around and try to find them. Crystal... I think we can buy crystals somewhere, can't we? And they're quite expensive. I don't know where to get a broken wristwatch. And I don't think he sells them. We'll try one more time to talk to him, even though every time I start a conversation with him, I just want to... flee in terror. Stripped bolts, dented metal boards. Yeah, no, this guy ain't got them. Alright, that's all we need. Stop trying to talk to me. I'm leaving now. Should we keep Ancient Overlord equipped? I guess we will. Even though Beastbane's arguably slightly better, and a level 1 sword that is currently in our inventory is already, like, as good. It really makes you question my, like, decisions when it comes to what weapons we're using. It's a very pretty game. I don't actually know what the original looked like. Hold on, no, there's a much faster way off of here. I imagine the original didn't look all that different. Where's the pig? I think the pig probably reset. Not fighting any of you. We're making a beeline to the Forest of Myth. Let's go. No, you son of a gun! Get on there. Stop for nothing. No, stop this! We're not fighting them. I refuse to fight them. I'm getting on here, and I'm running, and I'm stopping for no man, and for no shadow, and for no shade. I wonder what happens if you go back to the area now. Like, it should just be abandoned, but I wonder if there's anything there at all. Might be worth looking into. What's up, big boy? Easy. Easy now, sweet prince. Right through the gate. I can't wait to see what the magical rock is all about. Or the mysterious rock, or whatever it was called. Maybe this is actually about like a rock and roll album that they found. Maybe someone dug up an old music disc. Hello? Have you been here before?
You look like something's on your mind.
Well, a week ago, I had a sudden brainstorm that the real money is in the fortune-telling business. So, I'm trying to set up shop.
Is this relevant to what we were doing?
Fortune-telling?
You know it. And once I get my special gazing stone, people will be flocking in from miles around. But
what?
the stone was supposed to be delivered, but it hasn't come. No stone means no customers, and no customers means I'm eating dirt tonight. Again.
I don't advise that.
Can't you just get another stone?
Well, they're pretty rare. I think Popola knows something about them, but she and I aren't really that close, so I don't want to bug her.
It's understandable.
We're friends. I'll ask her.
Oh, would you? That'd be great.
I wonder if they're like actual literal stones. Does anyone else around here have a quest? Not that there's that many people here. I don't really understand how their society operates when there's just not that many people living here, you know? Like there's decidedly not enough people for a city. 4 people is not even enough for a town or a community or a village or a... I mean, it's barely a household, 4 people. And they all live in their own logs. It's such a strange existence. I'm going to go look at the Eyrie. I know there shouldn't be anything there, but I'm curious. Might be a waste of time. We might be achieving absolutely nothing. And I know I said we were going to like rush through the remaining side quests so we could wrap up the plot. But hear me out. What if we go check the Eyrie and see if there's anything going on there? Maybe someone's returned and been like, I've been on vacation. Also, what happens if we go back to Kaine's house? Does she have any comments on it? Not a word. She's not even coming up here with us. She literally refuses to go back to her own home. And that's the truest tragedy of all. She just doesn't even want to look. Okay. Nothing. Nothing to no one. A shame. Back out of here we go. I got a lot of questions. If everyone in town was a shade, were they all a shade the whole time? What about that guy that moved to Seafront? He sent us to go find his girlfriend. We presume his girlfriend turned into the giant shade in town. Or always was? Is he a shade too? Remember when we decided not to tell him what happened to his girlfriend because he had a happy wife with his happy... or a happy life with his happy wife? What if we had mentioned it to him? Like, by the way, your girlfriend got transformed into a giant shade or was killed by a shade or something like that. Would he have maybe had more interesting dialogue? Would he have been like, huh? Oh... oh, I mean, you know, the whole village was her... never mind. That's actually intriguing, I wonder. But I'm glad we didn't tell him. I want him to live happily in Seafront until the world ends, or whatever happens at the end of the first round. You know what we can do? Before we go up and talk to Popola, since we started this quest, we can return immediately to Davila and just get the next one ready to go. And we know that there's one about the king. But with this one started, she should only have, if there's only 2 quests left, 2 options. One of which will be the King's Restless Sleep or whatever it's called.
Which job?
Yeah, the research project. What is that one?
That butler from the manor needs your help. You sure?
Okay, yeah, I'll accept your quest.
I wrote down the client's location.
Okay, and we know what the King's Sleep's gonna be. Pretty much. I can't believe we're going back to the manor again, though. I guess one unlocked the other. Let's see if we can figure out the stone. I'm imagining that it's probably not real, right? I don't think the fortune telling exists in this world, unless it is the stone is actually like a USB drive with predictive AI on it that can, determine a person's actions and the relative outcomes with 99.8% accuracy because it's from the ancient past. And I guess it could just be a cell phone. It doesn't need to be a USB stick. Would an ancient person call a cell phone like a rock? They might. It's kind of solid. It's made of metal and glass. It's definitely a magical device.
Hey, Popola, you know anything about some kind of magic fortune-telling stone?
Oh, you mean the Eye of Power?
Stop that.
And yes, I know it's a funny name, but that's what they're called. Why do you ask?
Helping someone out? You have any idea where I can
The
get
Eye
one?
of Power.
Well, there used to be some on the roof of the Lost Shrine. I'm willing to bet they're still
Well, I
there.
gotta go there for the quest, like the mainline story.
All right. I'll give the Lost Shrine a shot.
I'm worried if we go there now, it's gonna queue up like the end of the game, but the game must know that, right? Alright, well, I'll tell you what, let's go deal with the mansion then. We'll go to the manor first. And then once we finish that, we'll go to the king, and then finally we'll head to the Lost Shrine, and then we'll come back. We want to get it done. If we go up there and we complete this playthrough, the issue is that, it doesn't carry over quest progress. So we'll have to start the second half of the game again with the... and have to start over this quest, which might not be such a bad thing if we do it really early on, like right off the bat. I definitely don't want to get invested in it and then find out that, going there ends the game no matter what. We can't come back out. And then at that point, we've already started the quest, and then we're stuck. Like we're just stuck, unable to complete it until the next playthrough anyway. Also, no, I was gonna say we should have taken the boat, but you cannot take the boat to the manor. Tragically, for whatever reason, the manor was not built on the on a river or on the beautiful seafront, even though it seems like quite the fancy, well-to-do location. And they could have very easily done that. Decisions were made that were beyond... Like, no one referenced me, obviously. No one asked about it. If it had asked me, I would put the manor closer to the ocean. Like, yes, there's a higher risk of hurricane damage or flooding, but it's a very well-built establishment, clearly. And also, they don't seem to care if it goes into ill repair, because it's in a state of ruin over the last, 1,300 years or however long it's been. Hi there.
Welcome back, Master Emile.
Hello, Sebastian. I'm glad you're doing well.
Is something the matter, Butler?
I am searching, sir, for a way to restore Master Emile's body to its previous state.
Oh, Sebastian.
Regrettably, the above-ground archives are somewhat limited.
Are you sending me back into the basement?
According to my information, the records related to Master Emile are stored on the second basement floor. Things would be easier if I could delve into the manor's underground research facilities, but what with all the creatures
I don't want to go down there. No, it sucks down there.
You want us to go down there and take out some shades?
Oh, no. I can't let you do that.
Oh, you know we're doing it, Emile.
Emile, cut it out. We're friends. This is what friends do.
It's what friends are for. Or whatever he says. Let's see. Is there a shortcut into the basement? Because it's out in that little, I don't think there's anything over here. I don't think there's anything back there either. I'm gonna get so frustrated. At least when we get to the basement, we don't have to deal with these angles anymore, right? Does this shortcut me? We need to get to that circular area. Well, we have to go through here, actually, now that I think about it, because for some reason the hallway is blocked off. They could very easily unblock the hallway, and then I won't have to make my way through this perpetually prepared room. Is this place frozen in time or something? That would explain a lot. That would explain many things. It would certainly help make a lot of sense of this place. Navigating this place is one of the worst parts about it. I wouldn't even mind coming back here so badly if it wasn't such a miserable area to try to traverse. Where's the door? And the camera angle... Stop it! It's the worst. Alright, what do? We interact with this thing? Yeah, we've seen this before. Have we not... Wait, hold on. We figured out how to cure Kaine. What about everyone else here who's been turned to stone? Should we not try to, like, unstonify them as well? They might have interesting insights. What if we unturn them into stone and they can tell us about the events of thousands of years ago or whatever? What am I here for? Oh no, I've got to go on grand expeditions to find all the key cards, don't I? This is just going to be a repeat of the last time we were here, and the last time we did this. Except, like... Hello? Where's the key card? Oh, you know what? I forgot we can actually move the camera around. Important information to have. Oh no, it worked. Oh, did it say that we had the key card? Is that what I missed? Probably. What's going on here? Well, you know what? We're already here. We might as well. Medicinal herbs and whatnot can be harvested. We might as well get them while we're in the area. Why are they so bad at this? Like, these guys are really easy to defeat. I do appreciate that the game is not making me go recollect all the key cards. It's like remembered, like, no, you did this the last time you were here. That's a good touch. A lesser game would have made me go find them all again. Would have given some sort of bizarro excuse for why they'd all been sucked out of my inventory since the last time we were here. Or like, oh, they've been reprogrammed, and now you've got to go find them all again. This is a superior game. Now, the game still has terrible, like, weird not isometric. Like, I like the isometricness of this level. They have terrible, horrible, like, locked camera angles, and it's a nightmare to deal with when you're upstairs, and that I can do without. But this part's not so bad. This part I can deal with. And I actually like the weird isometric. I like that I'm playing a more action-oriented original Final Fantasy VII, which is, you know what? This is actually exactly what I think people wanted the Final Fantasy VII remake to be. You know, instead of a remake, they just wanted this, right? Like a top-down, isometric, with these level of graphics, and probably still turn-based. Well, Final Fantasy VII wasn't turn-based. Yes, it was. Active time battle is just turn-based, but more frustrating because you can't actually sit there and think about what you want to do. You got to move because their turns on a timer. And once they've reloaded, basically, once they've recharged, they're going to attack whether you've attacked or not. So you just got to make your snap decisions. I don't hate active time battle or anything. People who say it's not turn-based. It might as well be, though. Like, it's not. Like, it decidedly is not turn-based. You're not wrong. But it might as well be, and I would prefer if it was. I feel like now we're just kind of like quietly making our way through here. We've got... It's going to be around here somewhere. He told us to go to the second basement floor. So I don't know exactly what we're looking for, but it's going to be around here somewhere. We might not even have to go this far in. Should we like double back and make sure whatever we were looking for wasn't in this room? We're looking for research documents. They're going to appear on the floor as like white dots or something like that, hopefully. Don't hit me. Or maybe one of these guys will just drop them. Were there any little rooms, like, I don't know why I'm asking this, like anyone is going to remember. Were there any little rooms we went to the first time we explored this area and we're like, what is this here for? That doesn't seem to serve a purpose. Because I seem to remember there being a lot of those. Also, is Emil stuck? Can he not make his way to us? Looks like he is stuck in the maze. I feel like probably that's going to be what happens. It's going to be like a little room like this. Maybe not this one specifically because there's nothing in here. But a little room like this is what I said. If I don't fight them all, and I just keep running until I find something, can I do that? Is that okay? Like, that's not going to hurt Kaine and Emil, right? They're going to be able to stand up by themselves just fine. Possibly... No, there's not going to be anything back there. This seems like the place you would find information. Because there's all these little rooms, and I remember a lot of them having nothing in them. And that might just be me misremembering as well. Did everything follow us? No, okay. I'm really hopeful that someone just says, oh, look here, right? And it's not something that I can miss. Ah-ha-ha! Hello? You gotta be standing in just the right spot.
What's this?
It appears to be a list of names and addresses. Perhaps they were employed at the laboratory. The text is half faded, but I see one woman used to live in a coastal town.
I know where that is!
Coastal town? They must mean seafront.
The woman is most likely dead by now, but perhaps a search of her home will turn up
It's
something.
not old lighthouse lady, is it? I would love for it to be old lighthouse lady, and also I really appreciate that they're not making me go back through that nightmare realm. It seems like they're just taking me right out.
Maybe we'll learn something about Emil over in seafront.
You step out, and immediately the color comes back to the world. It's no longer this grim, barren landscape. I mean, it's still not super sunny or anything. It gets better the closer you get to seafront. Like, the world improves. It becomes less drab and miserable.
The paper mentions a house right above the entrance to a coastal town.
Right above the entrance, you say. So all of this has a reason to exist. There you go!
Hey, mind if I ask you something?
Not at all.
Did anyone in your family ever do weapon research? Anything like that?
Yeah, actually, I think one of my older relatives used to do something like
How
that.
long ago would that need to be?
Why are you asking me this?
I'm looking into some of her research. You have any old records or anything?
Oh, man. Maybe? I don't know. If you hold on, I'll go take a look. Sorry about that. This is all I could find.
Something just flew through the room. And I'm sure it was just like a little bug. Or a moth. Didn't care for it, though.
It's a letter. How curious. It is written in a language I do not recognize.
Yeah, we never could figure out what this was about. But it was important, whatever it was. She kept this thing under lock and key at all times.
It might be some kind of code that we can decipher back at the lab. You mind if we take this?
Go ahead. We've just been keeping it around because we don't know what else to do with it.
Let's go back and show this to the butler.
Are we going to do another fade, or do I actually have to walk back to the butler? The game could learn a thing or two from other titles that just let you, you know, jump around the world. I appreciate that sort of thing. Final Fantasy VII Remake does it a lot. A Square game. I keep saying this is a Square game, isn't it? Am I wrong? I hope I'm not wrong. I better verify that. I've said it so many times now, it's too late for me to not be embarrassed by it if I'm not. Hold on. NieR Replicant. Let's find out. Square Enix. Yeah, okay, we're good. That's the publishers. We're all fine. Everything is okay. No need to panic. I'm no fool. I know what's happening. Whoa, buddy! Talk about bailing at the last minute. Does the sky also go grim and gray? Actually, not yet. It seems to maintain its color. It's mostly just the ashy front lawn and the ashy trees and the ashy house and the ashy flesh of Emil.
It appears to be encrypted.
Well spotted.
Oh, yeah?
It begins with Dearest Emil, and then... Why, this appears to be a message for you, Master Emil.
Was it your mom?
A letter.
Was that guy like your great-great-nephew or something?
To me?
Dearest Emil, you do not know me, but I know you. My research has twisted your life in unfathomable ways. I tried to make up for this by serving as your mother. But I know now that my efforts fell woefully short. I would have done anything to save you from this fate, and you will never know how guilty I feel that I could not.
I remember her now. Hundreds of years ago, there was a woman who watched over me and my sister.
Aww.
The other scientists treated us like lab rats. But that woman, she was really nice. I think she kind of made me what I am today.
Your mother, huh?
You know, I didn't find a way to fix my body. But I don't care anymore. This letter helped me remember my mother. And that means more to me than anything.
I mean, she's not actually your mom, but, like, whatever, you know. Beautiful, very beautiful. He's not going to have another quest for us, is he? Should we turn around and immediately walk back inside and verify We didn't do that before, and I think that might have been a mistake. Let's immediately walk back inside and verify. If he has no further quests, that's okay. Yeah, no, nothing lost. That's fine.
I swear I will find a way to cure you someday, Master Emil.
I think he turns into a car or something in the future, so I don't know if I'd make those sorts of claims. At least in the Stellar Blade universe, he just becomes a vehicle, is my understanding of it. I don't know what happens to him in NieR Automata. In fact, I don't really know. Oh, heavens. I think you're new. I don't remember seeing you here ever before. I guess we'll go ahead and fight you? I suppose? Just because you're here? Oh, he's a thick boy. He's thick! Okay. Alright, we got Solesra, which gives us a recovery rate of plus 15%, which is not bad. Where's my pig? I'm glad that he just didn't wander off. He waited right here faithfully for us, which is nice. See if we can meander our way through here without running into anything. We're going to stop now and talk to Devla again, and we'll see whether or not that is the last quest. It might not be, but if it is, I think we can pick it up from her. We're sitting right now at 94%, and we have 2 quests currently, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know why I'm not just going to the quest screen. Yeah. This has to be the last one, aside from the one that we missed that we can't, you know, get back. Hi, cat. I've never noticed a cat up there before in the game. There's a cat out there earlier, but, like, in the game.
Which job should I give you
There's
first?
only one.
I got a letter from the King of Facade. He needs you to deal with an issue. Wonder what that's about.
I couldn't tell you.
I wrote down the client's location on your map, so head over there to get the details.
I bet. I'll do that immediately. I do need to take a moment to call my brother. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to turn off my camera and my mic, and we'll make our way to Facade while I make a quick call.
Oh there.
Okay, that took a second longer than I anticipated. We can go ahead and turn this quest in. Hold on. Get rid of the cursor.
I've got your stuff.
Ah, perfect! This brings us one step closer to normalcy. Here's a small token of our thanks. I hope you are willing to accept it. Well, 50,000 is quite good, considering what we had to pay for all the materials. I guess we could have gone and just, like, harvested them naturally, and that's probably a challenge that people do. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to my challenge playthrough of NieR Replicant. We're buying 0 items, 100% found in the wild playthrough. Let's get going. Wahoo! Where's the king? Okay, he's not in his bedchamber, where I would expect him to be waiting for us to talk about nightmares. He should be on the map, though, right? Like, didn't she say she marked him for us? No, I see him, but she didn't. So what's the point of the whole marking him on your map thing? Unless it's on one of these maps. Which it's... well, no. Never occurred to me to check in Grimoire Vice. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, what are we going to do?
What's wrong?
Thanks to those thieves who unlocked the seal, the Barren Temple is crawling with shades. We can't just ignore them, but they were sealed for a reason. They're very strong. Disturbing... okay, I assumed that this was going to be about nightmares for some reason. Like the king was having bad dreams. And unfortunately...
we'll take care of it. Rest easy, good king. We are quite used to this manner of thing by now.
I wish we could help you for a change. Yeah, I wish you could too. I'm kind of bummed out right now that it looks like I'm just going to be going to the desert next. Back into the desert. Back to deal with more shades. It's unfortunate. I'll tell you what we need to do is we need to position a couple of nuclear submarines near the temple until, like, they get the message. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for your attention on this matter. We're moving a couple of strategically placed submarines near the temple. Oh, man. This is a bummer, but it is what it is. Keeping in mind that sometimes the game crashes going into... it's happened once! One time the game crashed going into the temple. It's the only time the game has had any sort of performance hiccup or any sort of stability issues. And I'm still, every time we have to go over there, I'm like... because it's the one time you don't save before going out there where it gets you. Alright. I'm getting a little fed up with these sorts of quests, though. I'm a little tired of fetching things for people, and I'm a little over needing to return to kill some shades. I'm looking for something a little bit more in life. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking for something a little bit more substantive. Where I'm looking forward to doing the plot. I also don't like that we have to go to where we're supposed to end the game. My throat hurts. Get an item, and then come back from there. Oh, no. No, surely not. No. No, I'm not sick. I was going to say, my friend, I was helping him at his house, and his daughter's been sick for the last, like, couple of weeks. And while we were working, she came out and gave us little, like, jerky sticks. She's like, you know, and I took one from her. And I'm wondering, did I contract the illness? But there's no way in the last, like, 8 hours I fully contracted, like, an illness from that. No shot. I think maybe I've just been talking a lot. We've been streaming for 2 hours now. I've been talking the whole time. That's probably what it is, actually. The doors are open yet again. That's a good sign. Because that means we should be able to just, like, go through the door, go through the back chamber. Not here, though. I don't think this one opens. Yeah, go through the doors, go through the back chambers, get down there to wherever we're supposed to be fighting the shades. Also, do we get unique items in here that we can't get elsewhere? That's just clay. We did just lose 20 clay, so it might be nice to have some more. Alright, here's what we're going to do here, okay? We are going to jump, and we are not going to fall into the sand. Watch me go. The greatest challenge in the game has just been completed. Flawlessly as well, with perfect execution. Alright? Take a knee, pupil. Pay homage. There's a crystal! Hey! What was the other thing we needed? Large eggs. We might need to double back to the village and see if we can find 2 large eggs. Potentially. Where do we think we're going to find the shades? We didn't go in here before. It's possible. Drink some more liquid. They're making a point of closing the door with a seal, which makes me think that this is where we're going to get some shades. No evasive mouse. Well, we know what that means. Well, what am I supposed to do then? What am I meant to do? Do I have to jump? Probably. Or just do this and defeat it before it has the opportunity to do its big attack. Stay back? Yeah, that's probably what we're meant to do. We're actually doing alright. Just by shooting it. Darn you! Hold on. It's so tempting to just start rolling. Strength capsules? Bad. Oh, he's dead! Oh, we did it, basically, then. Oh, Master of the Trial, the time has come to devote yourself to the, part 2 or whatever. We got a twisted ring. What about a bracelet? Does anyone around here have a bracelet? I think we need one of those too. I don't think we've been through here before. I have no memory of this place. Also, the strength capsule is still on, so do we want to try to like take advantage of that while we have the opportunity? Wait, no, we've been through here before. But I feel like in the other direction. Like we're working our way backwards through here now or something. Am I wrong? I'm actually a little confused and confuddled. Huh. Well, you know what? We're gonna make our way through here. We'll make sense of it later. No, 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 no! I've hit the jump button the second I... No!
God, having sand in your clothes is the worst.
It makes one want to enjoy a bath for certain. Perhaps humans are simply not designed to swim in sand.
No, that's true.
Agreed.
We are designed to swim in water, though.
In that case, you might consider being a tad more careful.
Agreed.
It's part of our whole God giving us dominion over the animals thing. We are absolutely meant to get in the water. People say you get in the ocean, you get on the menu. No, I get in the ocean. Fish need to recognize that I've been given dominion. The shark needs to swim up and say, where do I need to take you? And then let me hold on to its fin while it carries me through the water. It's not my fault they don't know their place, okay? One of these days they'll learn. Wait, what am I forbidden from doing? I was not paying enough attention. I guess we'll find out. Blade-wielding tiger. Am I having a stroke? I smell something funny. Give me a second. Hold on just 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. I suddenly got hit and realized, like, that is smoke. So I went and did a walk around. It's from outside somewhere. I don't know. It's not in the house, thankfully, but very small, strong smell. It smells like a bonfire, I think is what it is. So I think we're good. Welcome, by the way, to Unhinged Weirdo. We are not yet finished with NieR. We're still going through our first playthrough here. And I've immediately made a mistake. We're not supposed to be using, blade-wielding tiger at all during this one. Anything else goes, though. So let's line them up and see if we can kill them all with magic, if possible. I think 3 more ought to do it. I was going to say we ought to be able to get them all with that. Oh, it's actually kind of strong. Might have to go on, like, a drive around and see if I can figure out where that's coming from. What's funny is that it's most strong, like, outside, obviously, and then in this room. And not so much the rest of the house. So I guess it's, like, coming this way, like, going through this room first, if I had to guess. And it is, pungent. And kind of irritating my nose a little bit. But, yeah, no, sorry, we're back. We're playing NieR. My bad. I didn't mean to abandon the stream for so long. I assume we're working our way towards... Wait, no, we're back at the entrance. How does that work? No, we're not. No, the entrance is further along. Where are we trying to get to right now? This room, maybe? I'm assuming we're going to find, like, one boss fight, at least. We've gone through 2 chambers. It makes sense if this is the boss fight. Yeah, but you might have gotten the impression we finished NieR already because no magic spewing bat. Got it. We did an awful... We took an awful long break from it, and that's just because I haven't had time to stream, unfortunately. Did I dodge that, or did I take damage? Wasn't paying enough attention. Was that a strength drop? Uh-oh. Easy does it. Easy does it. I believe that that's a health salve. Okay, that's fine. We will go ahead and take the health salve. I wouldn't mind getting a strength drop. I'm keeping them all in my inventory, by the way. If you're wondering why I never use them, it's because I want to save them for a time when we absolutely need them. Well, that's not how countering works there. If he's just, like, smacking the ground. I think it needs to be specifically an attacked target at us. Yeah, see, that just doesn't quite do it. Yeah, no, I think we're going to stop trying as well. It could also just be that I'm not getting the timing right. There we go. Complex machines. Oh, Master of the Trial, it's time to devote yourself to the next rule. Is that the way we came in? I don't think we can go this way. I don't think there's anything back here, yeah. Direction to... I feel like the game... It's got to be funneling me in a particular direction. So back that way is the direction towards the entrance. So the game must want me to go... Have we ever been through this door? What is this direction? I actually don't know what this door is. There's nothing that way, so we don't need to worry about it. Are we just going back down here again? Nothing that way. It's going to be at, like, locked doors, surely. Baron Temple Hall is probably not where it wants us to go. Am I just trying to... Maybe we're just trying to clear them all out. And we need to go to every single chamber because... Yeah, this is the only other closed door. That must be what it is. The following actions are prohibited in this room. Protected turtle. Okay, so no defenses. Full on just attack. Oh, I mean, we can dodge. That's not forbidden. Thankfully. These trials have been a lot easier than previous ones. Remember the one where we had to, like, negotiate our way around, like, orbs of light? I appreciate not having to do that this time around. Maybe that's what was causing the cough. Also, did it look like something... Oh, it was probably Kaine running past there is what I saw. It's just occurred to me that makes all the sense in the world that before I noticed that there was smoke outside, before I smelled it, it must have, like, started my cough. Just from, like, smelling it or whatever. Like not actually smelling it, but inhaling smoke. That makes sense to me, at least, I guess. Well, when we came in here, neither of those doors were closed. That door is open, I think, is what I'm looking at there. Yeah, that door is open. Wait, can I hop over this rubble? Oh. To get out? I never noticed. That door's open. So we don't need to go in either of those directions. All of these doors are open. This door is not. That's okay. That door will never open. We don't need to worry about it for as long as we live. There doesn't appear to be anything at the end of this hallway. And then we did this before last time we were here. Or just now, maybe even. This just leads back to here. That's just going to take us further south again. Let's go ahead and check the quest log. No rage today. Thank you for asking. The day's been going pretty good. Just clear the shades from the Barren Temple. Okay. I guess that's all we need to do. We're getting very close to wrapping the game up, or at least the first playthrough. We're right on the edge of being able to wrap it up. We're just trying to figure out now. Oh, maybe, you know what? The bridge, there we go. It's the bridge is where we need to be. Kind of makes sense, actually. That did nothing. That was a waste of time and effort. There's not going to be a challenge associated with this one. There's no words or any restrictions or anything. It's just like, okay, yeah, just don't die here. Don't die on this bridge full of, like, armored bad guys. This is the challenge. That was great. I don't think it wrecked shop the way I wanted it to, as they're all still alive, from the looks of things. But they don't have a whole lot of armor left. They've got their weird little spindly necks exposed, which is great. Ho smokes. Alright. Medicinal herbs to the rescue. Actually, we can take a health salve if we want to. Let's give it a second. How long do we think that's going to be on the ground? You know what? I take it back. We're going to take that immediately. Oh, heaven help me. Immediately taking that health salve. And then trying to get that one. Pick it up. Alright, everyone. Let's maintain distance from this guy. He hits hard. And he's very heavily armored. Yeah, you know what? It's going to take us a really long time doing it like that. That didn't do much. I want to parry him. I want to parry him so badly. Oh no! He hits too hard to parry. It's not worth trying. Shh. Health salve. Strength capsule. There we go. Now we're really doing some damage. Oh gosh, I gotta get better at the dodging! See, this is why we never use these things. Is so we have them in moments like these. Why am I not dodging out of the way? I mean, obviously it's just 'cause I'm getting the timing wrong. Ugh. There we go. We got Atsa as well, which increases XP rate by 10%, which could be fun. But I kind of like everything else we've currently got already equipped, so we're not going to like actually bother changing all that out. Do we think that that's it? Do we think that's all the bad guys? We don't want to leave the Barren Temple if there are still guys around, is the only problem. Let's go through the door, and then we'll kind of see if there's a discussion or a conversation or anything that gets prompted from that. Also, we can do a save here if we wanted to. I don't think we're actually, like, out of the temple yet. I think this just kind of leads back towards the entrance, and there might be more here anyway. But we know that we left no closed doors behind us. We're pretty sure we made it this far.
Damn it! It's a strong one. We better take our time.
No wonder the masked people couldn't take this guy out.
Save such chatter for a later time. We must stay calm and approach this slowly.
Where are all these attacks coming from? It might be better to start here. That's a magic capsule. Well, that's... it's got its place for sure. Okay. And then this guy's already halfway defeated. The guy in the bridge is a tougher enemy type than this. I mean, I guess that comes down to your playstyle, though. I don't find these guys to be all that difficult to deal with. I don't think the orbs are all that threatening. Yeah. And we got Concar, which is a great time. Magic defense plus 20%. Are you going to just give me the option to go home now?
The shades inside this temple are far more powerful than I expected.
Yeah.
Either way, we're done here. Let's report back to the king.
There we go. Thank you for dispatching the shades. Here is a small reward for your work. Obtained the two-handed sword Labyrinth's Song. The quest Disturbing the Sleep of Kings is complete. Great work, which means that the final quest that we currently have accepted, and the only quest that we've got, we're not going to get to 100%, it's still bothering me. That one quest! It involves us going to the final region of the game anyway. And my question to anyone watching, I know we've got Unhinged Weirdo over on Twitch, I think we still got Gilliam over on Kick. If anyone's watching on YouTube, howdy. My question is, do we want to go ahead, since we already are not going to be getting to 100% anyway, do we want to go ahead and just, like, finish the game now? Because we have to go to the Forgotten Temple to finish the game. Or do we go to the Forgotten Temple? And no matter what, whether we do it in this run or the next run, we have to go to the Forgotten Temple, get the thing off the roof, and bring it back. The question is, do we want to do that now, or do we want to do that in the second run? And I don't think that there is a right or wrong answer. I'm thinking I don't want to do it in the second run. I'm thinking we've already got one quest we have to do in the second run that I don't want to do. I wish we'd just gotten knocked out already. But we missed our opportunity. So, now these guys, the flying guys. Getting across this desert just gets worse and worse. This truly is an apocalyptic world, where it just becomes increasingly more and more dangerous to get from one place to the other. We're not even gonna bother. We're good. I'm just gonna keep running. I'm thinking we go ahead and just get it knocked out. Even though I think it's gonna be a bit of a nuisance to have to go there and then come all the way back to town, I would rather do that and not have to worry about it. Right? Let's do that. That's our decision is getting locked in here.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
But we make no promises. Nothing's guaranteed. And we might not make it back alive. Whenever I read a letter from NieR, I really feel like I need to see him again. Oh, she's dead now. We don't know that she's dead. I'm just making the assumption that she's not with us any longer. Could be wrong. I don't know. Okay, see, now these guys weren't here before. This is the only thing that might make me think twice about this, because we're going to have to run through all of them, and then run through them all again. Presumably, unless we can truly just, like, kill them all this one time through. That would be great. I'd love that. But I think they'll probably respawn. A technical guide. Once again, great to have. These guys must have been engineers in their time before they turned into, like, shades of evil. Oh, let's not be doing whatever that is. Whatever summoning ritual you're starting there. A flashy hat, a fashion designer. Or at least a fashion guru. It's like laundry, it's like laundry. The faster you get it over with, the better. I'm in agreement. I'm in agreement. Also, maybe unrelated to some people. But, you know, when you were a kid and your mom did the laundry, did you ever, like, just crawl into the warm, fresh, out of the dryer clothing? Because my mom used to, like, take the basket when it was done drying and dump it on the couch, and then kind of walk away from it before she started folding it, and I would just, like, burrow myself in the warm laundry, and I was like, ah, so lovely, so warm. And she'd come in there and say, get out of the laundry! Like, it's so warm, though, Mother. The laundry is such a pleasant environment. I grew up in a very cold house. My mom kept it very cold. So it was, I don't know, it was never like freezing or anything, but it was like, oh, this is nice. And it's, you know what? I've not done it in a while, obviously, because I'm much larger than the laundry these days. But I imagine if given the opportunity to hop into some warm laundry again, it would be just as nice. Smells good. It's got the dryer sheet in it. It's just comforting is what that is, you know? There's probably something to that. Emil, why are you floating away over there? You want to come back over here and help us with the task at hand? Go get that guy. You can fly. Go take care of it. You're contributing nothing to this endeavor. It looks like we left a few of them behind. I guess we don't actually have to fight all of them? Yeah, I suppose we could have just run up here. Alright, we gotta get to the roof. We're gonna speed run the roof. I think we've done this before. We're gonna do it again. We're gonna stop and fight nothing. Okay, well there's there's a lot of things here. The game clearly intends this to be like, okay, welcome to the final challenge. And we're just gonna leave Emil and Kaine to deal with it. And we're just gonna charge ahead. We're not here for the final boss. We're not here for the final confrontation, even though that is what we're supposed to be here for. Okay, we're here to grab something off the roof and carry on with our lives. Don't bother us. I think we can cut through here. We did just do this, and I think that's kind of funny. To find something in a pile of trash, we did this recently. And now here we go again. Oh good, they can't hit you if you're going through a door. If you're in a loading screen, I guess you have invincibility frames or something, which is nice. Nope, not today, sir. Not today. Not interested. Not interested in your mini-boss fight. Kaine just materialized out of the earth. Just unfolded through reality and through the ground. That's great. That medicinal herb. Had a feeling we might get one in there. There might be one in this corner as well. I wonder if that thing being loaded in will prevent other guys from spawning. Nope. Nope, no it won't. Go, 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 don't. Oh, Kaine, thank you again. Really appreciate it. Okay, sometimes they can prevent you from doing things on ladders, we've now learned. That's information to take to the bank with you there. Excuse me. Please don't get in my way. I don't mean anything by it, I've got to get going. We're doing excellent. Now, are we going to do this again when we come back through here to actually go fight the bad guy? Because I'm assuming we can. If it's letting us skip it now, it'll probably let us skip it again the next time. How many doors are we making our, like, is this a full semicircle we're going through here? It's got to be this one. This has got to be the last one. How is this not the last one? Well, we can't go any higher. Oh, there it is. Okay. Now, we're assuming by the roof, they mean this area up here. I don't think anything back there can be considered the roof. And we're looking for a rock. A magical fortune-telling rock. That presumably will be up here. Oh, here we go. I'm being forced to walk at a crawl? No? I thought I was. I just needed to wiggle the stick some. Maybe it's like a changing angle sort of a thing. And that's exactly what it is. You gotta get just the right angle. Okay, that's fine. Okay, here we are. I bet you, all those times that we've come over here and done this for seemingly no reason and no reward, that's what this is all about. We are finally about to... Oh, are you kidding me? That's right, you gotta, like, get it in just the right spot. Nope, nope, nope. A little bit further back. No, 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 too far. Probably right there was the right spot. All the times we've moved this stone have all been leading up to this moment, where we are finally about to find a gosh darn rock on this roof that has magical fortune-telling properties, or so it has been relayed to us. First, by a lady in the woods that is known for having crazy dreams. Not the lady, the woods. Has relayed to us that Popola will know about the magical rock, and Popola sent us to the rooftop. None of this seems real. All of this seems suspect, but here we are. Okay. And with all these guys over here, yeah, no doubt they are guarding this thing. Also, look at this fellow with this funny little mask. I like that, actually. I'm a big fan of it. Unfortunately, he has no head now, which means he has no mask either. Also, it's probably more of a helmet than it was a mask, now that I think about it. I was kind of hoping that would hit both of them, but then he came hopping up next to me. Maybe one of them is holding the thing we're looking for. Oh, also, I keep forgetting we did decide to switch to this sword, even though this one is marginally better, and we probably should be using it instead. Or we could go back to using this beast. This also has, like, a lot of advantages. It's a lot slower, though, is the only issue. And we have a spear, and at any point we can choose to use this. It's pretty effective once you do, like, this. Yeah, I like that. Okay, rock. I actually believed we were going to find the rock here. Oh, heavens. Not Dwayne Johnson either. Again, like, just to, you know, clarify, magical fortune-telling rock. Did all of did a lot of those just then hit that rock wall? Don't worry, buddy. I'm not gonna let you die like this. Got you covered. Yay! And we're level 29. And we got the Eye of Power! He had it the whole time!
This must be the Eye of Power.
Oh my gosh. I can feel magic just gushing out of it.
No, I don't like the use of that word there. I
must say, I'm impressed. Telling one's fortune with such a powerful stone could produce rather accurate results.
Okay, well, he seems to know. And also, it dropped a complex machine. And unfortunately, the game is not going to take us back. We have to manually meander our way. So, remember the entire journey we just went on? Now we got to go back through it all. So we can take this to a woman in the Forest of Myth, who is apparently going to be a real, honest-to-goodness fortune teller. I was expecting there to be a twist on that front. I was expecting it to be, like I said before, like a smartphone or something with really powerful predictive modeling. But nope, we've got a magical stone on the roof. We got to take it all the way back to her in the woods so that we can fight our way through all of this again to fight the bad guy. It's fine, because you know what we're going to do? There's no consequence to this, as far as I can tell, other than like we just get stuck on a tree for a second, and then the way out is going to be up. Where are you? I know it when I see it. It's like a platform. I think it's like clear on the opposite side of that wall, right back here somewhere. Don't bother me. Yeah, there it is. And then back across the bridge. Now we did kill everything outside here, and it should still be dead. Whether or not it's still dead when we come back here the last time, I'm assuming they'll be back. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, fresh sheets are also the best. Like, the best part of... Because it's a bit of a hassle to wash your sheets. You know, you got to get them all off the bed. And then it's a bunch of bedding to get into the washing machine. And then you got to either hang it up outside to dry or run it through the dryer. And again, it's just a big mass of heavy sheets. But there's nothing that beats laying down in some fresh sheets. Like, freshly laundered sheets with the fresh smell and everything. And it's also crisp and pleasant. It's a good experience. Especially on either... I have two different sheets. I can't tell you... I know nothing about the science of sheets or the materials used, but I have hot sheets and cold sheets. And I use them... Like, the cold sheets are for summer. Like, I've not just, like, two sets, but I have two different types. Various sets of two different types of sheets. And some of them just are colder and a little brisker, and the other one's a little warmer and a little softer. And, like, switching to them right around the time of, like, the weather changing, especially when it gets, like, because it's not cold here often, when it does get to be cold, Northern Plains. And you put on the warm sheets, right? And you get in there, like, first really cold night, and you're like, ooh, it's all soft and warm. It's the best. It's the absolute best. So I'm looking forward to that again, when it finally starts to get cold around here. So it is now August. Typically, August and July are the hottest months of the year in the Texas. The Texas, you know, not to be confused with any other ones. And I did not mean to stop there. I was just trying to, like, get rid of the cursor. Usually sometime around October it starts to cool off. So September's a wash, generally. It's usually pretty hot here still. Around October, you start to get... like, sometimes you get, like, a freak cold front in October. But typically, you're not going to get nice, chilly weather until November, and it's not going to be cold until December. And then it starts warming up again around Christmas. Wait, no, this isn't where I meant to go! No, wait, we got to go back to the Forest of Myth! What are we doing? What a mistake on my part. I was thinking too much about warm sheets and cold days. I'm looking forward again to... Man, I'll tell you what. I had a really great time. It was cold outside. I have a lot of fun memories with video games and cold weather. I think I told the story before, probably many times, about when the big cold snap hit Texas and the whole state froze over. And how the Mario game had just come out, the 3D World, which I'd already played before on the Wii U, but it is better on Switch. I think they increased Mario's movement speed by 30%. Or something like that, and you can tell the game's like snappier and more fun. I played through the entire thing on the Switch while the world was frozen over outside, and it was great. And also, Metroid Dread came out And I have great memories of sitting out on the porch next to like a little fire thing, like a little heat thing, and just playing that on the Switch, which was also just a great deal of fun.
Well, did you find my stone?
I sure did.
This work for you?
That's it. Oh, thank you. Oh, and while you're here, how about a free reading? Come on, it's the least I can do.
Well, what's the worst that can go on here? I'll listen to my fortune.
Sure, might as well.
Let's see what the eye has to reveal.
Where are we?
I don't know. I've never seen this place.
This is from the beginning of the game! This is the beginning of the game!
In our dreams? What cheek.
Is our sister in here?
I refuse to believe that we were simply whisked off to some alien land.
What is this? Iron pipe, the one-handed sword iron pipe. Oh my gosh. Hold on, can we actually wield it? I'm assuming it sucks, right? You know what? It's not bad. It's not the worst. It's not the worst thing in the world. Assurer. Definitely worth coming back here for this, because this is weird that we've gone back to the beginning of the game. I remember being here and not understanding how the game's mechanics worked. I guess this is just here as like, hey, this is the last quest that you will unlock before you go defeat the bad guy. Do you want to remember what it was like the first time you were here and see how far you've come? And yeah, I do. I do want to see that. Thank you for the opportunity. And we are actually getting drops off of them too, which is cool. I kind of wanted that to be more directed at this guy, but that's okay. Rusty kitchen knives. Yeah, okay, sure. So now that we kind of have a pretty solid theory that shades are just humans, right? I guess we're killing the former residents of this town is what's happening here, which is kind of sad. And we also theorize that the little ones are literal, like, little children, owing to the fact that they seem to drop a lot of coloring books, which is sad. It would make sense if they are humans that the smaller, you know, kids would become a small shade, right? Possibly. They don't stop. The shades start coming and they don't stop coming. I wonder if it's not possible to win this if they just keep showing up until you die. Surely not. Surely there's got to be a way to complete this. Although we could keep this up forever because they keep dropping heals. Also, we have a heck of like a 30-hit combo right now. 32-hit combo, or 33. I don't know how high it can get. Did we get to a 100-hit combo, or was it like 50 or something like that? I might be misremembering. I feel like 50 is what we hit before. And that's it. Nope, there's more. Darn it. Combo ended. Do I need to do something? Hold on, we never went over here before. I didn't think to go over here during the original playthrough. This is the original playthrough. I didn't think to come through here at the beginning of the game because I was so busy fighting them out front. Clearly there's nothing over here, so there's like no reason to come over here. Yeah, used coloring books as well. That's such an unfortunate name for like an object, like a used coloring book. I guess it's better than like, you know, coloring book never used, coloring book never drawn, baby shoes never worn, you know, that sort of a thing. Oh, okay, here we go. Hey, big guy. Thank you for joining us. We've been waiting on you to show up. It's been a long, hard wait. We're happy to see you here. Oh, it's one of these guys, too. I hate these guys. I mean, there's worse enemies to have to fight. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, jeez. Okay, you know what? We're sticking to the small sword, or the big sword. Oh, goodness me. No. Health cell. Yeah. And we're not going to try to charge it up, because it's stupid. We'll just come up and hit him from behind. Poor choice of words. Any explanation about what... Wait, hold on. It said it was a glimpse into our future, though. How does that make sense?
What was that?
I cannot say. But I doubt it was a mere daydream if all of us experienced it as one.
I think I've seen that before.
But it was supposed to be a glimpse into our future, wasn't it?
Wow. I don't know what happened, but you guys look pretty shaken up.
Yeah.
There's a deep inner meaning behind this fortune, but I'm not really sure what it is. Anyway, thanks again for the help. Stop by anytime.
I think I'll pass for now.
And we got 10 grand out of it, so...
What was that all about?
I don't know.
I don't know. It gave me some serious deja vu.
Did it now?
Yeah, like I'd been there before or something. But at the same time, it felt like something was pushing down on my chest.
Well, it was just a dream. Best to put it out of your mind.
Yeah, maybe so. Do a quick save there. I guess we'll head back one more time to Devila, although I'm sure if we have a look here at quests... yeah, we're at 98%, and the final 2% should come from completing the quests that we missed. It's okay. It's okay. Life goes on. Life goes on and we find a way. We'll get it in the next one. We'll get... Oh, hello. Why on earth would you go this direction? I in no way hit anything on the controller that indicated you should run backwards. The controls in this game are a little wonky, right? Like, I'm perfectly happy and willing to admit when I have missed a dodge or I've missed a blocked or something like that. But sometimes you'll hold the stick in a direction and the pig will just not run that way. We're going to go check in with Devila one more time. I'm pretty sure there's no more quests. We're gonna verify, okay? I don't want to miss, like, if one more is unlocked after doing that and we've missed. I don't want that to happen. So we're gonna go check, and then we're gonna go finish this. That's the plan. Does that look like it could potentially be a large egg? No, it's berries. See, the thing is, if I could find 2 really big eggs around here, we could go upgrade our other sword and have, like, potentially the best sword in the game. It's just a thought that I had. But I'm not willing to, like, constantly load and reload this area in order to make it happen. I think I'd just as soon kind of hopefully naturally come across big eggs in the next playthroughs, potentially. I can already tell from the map that Devila does not, in fact, have any more quests for us. We're going to go in and talk to her. Just to be 100% certain.
What have we got today? Doesn't look like I have any work for you.
Okay. In that case, we can go talk to the ferryman. We'll head back to the, the final boss area. We'll once again run through everybody. I mean, we could stop and fight them. But do we want to stop and fight them? Do we really want to fight our way through there for the 4th time? Granted, the 3rd time we went there, we did not fight them. I don't.
Oh, there.
Actually, how many times have we been there? How many times have we gone to the Lost Shrine? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is our 5th time going to the Lost Shrine. I'm pretty sure. Thank you, sir. Don't wait here for us. We might not ever return. Maybe go deal with Gideon. I think he might be a menace. I want to get rid of him. Okay, so here we go. Guys on bridge have once again spawned in. I'm telling you, I think we might be better off just running past them all. It's going to be tricky on the bridge because there's only so much space, which is why I'm doing this. And that knocks them all down, and we're just going to run past. Can we actually, like, just jump over these guys? He's doing, like, a little jig, which is kind of funny. Alright, I'm committed. I'm officially now committed to running past everything and just getting to the roof as fast as possible. I do not believe there will be any negative consequences to this action. I don't think the game is going to punish us in any kind of a way. I don't want to fight you. I definitely don't want to fight you either. You with all the lids and pot lids on you. Oh, goodness me. Well, that could be, like, a problem if they continuously do that. But we've changed camera angle, which I think means that we're in the clear. I don't think they can hit us with their magic red balls anymore. That could happen, though. And NieR can't swim for some reason.
Hey, guys.
No. No, no, no.
Is there a way to swim using magic, or...?
No.
I like that they have different bits of dialogue, though, for all of the various times you will fall into the water. Have we heard them repeat at all? I feel like they've all been unique up until now. But you might have noticed that we're still charging forward. Yeah, no, I'm not giving up on my plan to just skip all of this. Also, we got knocked off by a guy that was already up here. Okay? So what were we supposed to do? Fighting the guys downstairs would not have prevented that from happening. He's just gonna do it again! What am I supposed to do? I guess you know what we ought to do, is we ought to get, like, close, and then let him do his attack, and then we'll go up. There we go. There we go. Now you... I was gonna say, you have to die, just as, like, punishment for your crimes against me. But I don't actually care all that much. I guess we have to just be weary when we get to the top of ladders. Maybe that happened as a result of us already being in combat. Yeah, these guys were also just, like, waiting for me. I'm trying to dodge, is what's happening there. Goodness me. We're taking a lot of damage for, you know, not trying to engage in combat. Taking an awful lot of hits here. I'm curious about whether or not the bosses in this area drop anything good. But at the same time, I'll tell you what, if we hadn't, if there'd only been a couple of side quests left when we started, like I kind of thought there was going to be, things would be different, right? If we'd gotten here a couple hours earlier, because we're now, like, almost 3 hours in, I kind of thought we were going to be here for, like, an hour, wrapping up the last couple of quests and then the story. Maybe I'd be willing to stay here and fight everything that moves. But I'm ready to see how this wraps up. You know, I'm ready to see what the false ending is. Excuse me, fellas. Don't mind me. I've got to go find my... Here, okay, honest predictions time, because I've said a bunch of nonsense up until now. Some of the things I've said I did truly believe, and I've just sort of changed opinion on, based on progressing through the story a little bit more and seeing how other elements have played out. I do believe that our sister is somehow vital to the Dark Lord's plot. I think the Dark Lord might be alternate reality us from the past or something like that, trying to save our sister because it's his sister and we're reincarnated or something like that, and it's a vicious cycle. I don't know specifically. But what I believe, is that at the end of this, is that a medicinal herb? Our sister is going to be a shade. All of our friends are going to die, or something like that. It's going to be a very sad ending. Because I think that's why you have different endings. You put in different endings so you can hopefully get a better one. Now, having finished recently here, French game Clair Obscur, and oh no! I just got nervous, and it sent me back to the bottom of the world. Having finished Clair Obscur lately, you know, we've seen a game where all of the endings are sad. One of them, not quite as much, but both of them still kind of sad. This game could be the same. There might not be a happy ending, but I'm assuming the one we're about to get is the worst one, where our sister is a shade, and we sacrifice ourselves, and Emil dies, and Kaine's the last one alive. Because they can't kill Kaine at this point, because Kaine has died so many times now, it means nothing. Honestly, there's no emotional weight tied into Kaine. Right? Very early on in the game, you get Kaine gets turned into stone. And then you get Kaine gets rescued. And then you get Kaine gets killed. And it's like, wait, she was just saved, though. What happened there? And then you get Kaine dies again. Except, or, you know, she's saved again. No, she turns into like a full-on... Yeah, that's what happens. She turns into a shade, and then you fight Kaine, and then Kaine's okay. And then, like, 5 minutes later, they kill her again. And you're like, well, at that point, you're like, no. Kaine's fine. I know that Kaine's fine. Okay. So Kaine's okay. They cannot do it again. That's not what... Kaine's gonna survive. And she's gonna be the last one standing, and she's gonna curse about it. She's gonna be very disappointed. Because why am I always the last one standing when all of my friends are dead, or something like that. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, we've unhinged weirdos predicting a Wincest theory. I mean, listen, you know, could be. We don't know. We'll find out. You never know. I hope not. I guess 5 years have passed, so I don't know how old she was to begin with. We want to avoid that. We don't want the Game of Thrones ending. We don't want the Cersei Jaime ending. Spoilers, I guess. But then again, if this is one of the sad endings, that could be it. Okay, quickest way in here is probably going to go back this direction. We went the other way last time. Oh, there's a bathtub in here. Can we still go this way? Or do we have to go the other way? Is that the idea? Okay. Well, there used to be a mirror there, and it doesn't look like we can't jump through the mirror, unfortunately. I guess we have to do this. And unfortunately, that means, once again, dragging this stupid thing around. Could we not have just, like, made that a permanent fixture, like, once you move it the one time? Why we gotta move it every single gosh darn time? Can we avoid this in the future, please? This is... You'd think when they come back, they're remastering a game for a modern audience. Modern audiences are busy. We got things to do. We got people to talk to, places to see, TikToks to watch. I'm more of a YouTube Shorts guy myself. But you get the point. Okay? I don't have time to be doing this 14 times. Well, this is our 5th. Did we determine this is our 5th time here or our 6th? Now I can't remember. I don't want to do the math in my head again. We'll just say we've definitely done it at least 4 times before, and we'll leave it at that. At least we don't have to go through all the rigmarole and malarkey. Here we go. And I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're doing a save on all of these. Because I think this is going to be our mid-game, like, completion save. Okay. Let's go. It's weird that no one's having that conversation of, like, this is it. This is the end. Are we ready? It's like, no, we're just heading in.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Well, you were trapped here for 1,000 years, presumably.
This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Kind of.
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
I appreciate the use of the word hussy throughout this game. You cannot turn back from this point. Continue. They've given us an actual, literal point of no return, and I really love it. Let's go.
And now the path is open.
And here we go, and let's head right in, and let's be snappy with it. Everything now is new. We've never been here before. Whatever awaits us on the other side. Beautiful women. I like this. This is that rooftop garden from, this is, speak of the devil, this is, right from, Claire Obscure. Gustav will be here. Surely. Oh, can we go back? I'm tempted to test it, but I don't actually want to watch the loading screen again. The game said it was a point of no return. We'll just assume we can't go back, and it's floating there to taunt us if we try. The little arrow pointing down. This place is lovely, though. Is this place frozen in time? Have we crossed through dimensions, or are we still in the ruined city? I like that there's fountains. They're lovely. That means there's got to be a pump somewhere circulating the water, right? Oh. Yeah, no, I've seen this. I get it, yeah. What goes around and around. Clearly we need to go backwards this time, right? I've seen the pigeons. I've seen it. Yep, let's skip. Oh, wait, was that broken statue there before? Is there like an implication there that I need to do something different? Let's see if we go back the way we came. And see if that's different.
Okay, hold on. Is it just me, or are we looping around the same path over and over?
Yes, that one.
What do you mean?
I think he means we're stuck.
Yeah.
There must be an escape route somewhere.
Let's see if this just takes... So this should... Yeah, okay. I see. Alright. Well, they showed us the bird bath for some reason. That was easy.
To whom does the true voice speak?
Oh, that's the bird.
To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
I've not talked to a bird before.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
Well, they didn't. Well, we think the ones in NieR's village are.
The hell is this?
Are there no humans in the world? Is that the twist? Is everyone a shade? And we just assumed people living in like NieR's village weren't?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before.
I mean, we can just like...
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form... I ask, why did you must...
Because their lives are short, or because of a black disease. Well, probably that one.
I answer, because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
Cure the disease? Acquiring leaves of the sacred tree, or separating body from soul. Oh. That's an interesting concept.
I answer by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of soul?
Is this just Kingdom Hearts? Are shades just like the Heartless? And everybody is a nobody? Wait! Is everybody a nobody and there's Heartlesses running around? Is this a cheeky tie-in? They are placed in their corresponding shells, or they are in the promised land bursting with light. I mean, for this game, placing their corresponding shells is intriguing. I like this answer better.
I answer, they are in the promised land, bursting with light.
Was that correct, or did it reset? Okay, we're back at the beginning. Clearly we did it wrong. I think we were right. It was right all the way to that last question. I think in their corresponding shells was correct. Which is the implication that none of us are human. Is that what a replicant is? Is that why the game is called that? We know that there's sexy robot women in NieR Automata, which is after this game. Yeah, no, we already know. It's because of the black disease.
How can
we can extend our lives by separating body from soul, and the destination of the soul is corresponding shells.
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master.
Yay!
You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Just through this door, I suppose? Ah! Let's go! We got a Phoenix Sword! I thought they just looked odd there. I thought we were going to get a heal. What is a Phoenix Sword? We have a Phoenix Dagger. Where is Phoenix Sword? Is that going to be a big two-handed one? Probably. Let's check our two-handed. Yeah. Whoa! Buddy, hold on! Well, what is our current? What do we currently have? Do we have Iron Will? I think we've been using Beast Lord. Check this out. 400 attack. Hold on. What am I currently will? Okay, Iron Will is what I've got. And it is currently the best, and it's upgraded. Can we leave and upgrade Phoenix Sword? 400, 30 magic attacks, not great. Oh, it looks awesome, though. Okay, so that's just hanging out. Well, how many crates have I walked past that just have incredible weapons that I didn't break because they weren't conspicuous? No! No!
It's the twins from your village.
No!
Devila, what are you doing here?
Devila, it was always in the name. The devil.
Any chance you'll just go back to the village?
They've been helping us this whole time. That doesn't make any sense. Wait a minute, if they're like, maybe these are like reflections of them or something, it doesn't make any sense for them to help us all the way to this point, to then turn up and be like, you want to just give up?
This is a very dangerous place.
Hopala.
Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
Why would you help us up until now then, instead of putting up roadblocks?
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
This isn't really them. This is like, they're taking things from our mind. All of this is in our mind. This is like a mindscape situation. What are you two doing here? They're right. Let's go back to the village. We're here to rescue Yona. What if we say the bottom one there?
They're right. Let's go back to the village.
Do you truly wish to go back?
Well, no. And I'm worried if I hit yes just to see what happens, what will happen is we will go back to the village. And we have to go through all of this again.
No. Yona's so close.
Yeah, no, we're here to rescue Yona.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad.
We should have asked them what they were doing here. Maybe we would have gotten more information. Wait, this is from the video that plays at the beginning of the game. Yeah, this right here.
Want to fight you.
I didn't realize this was them.
Really didn't want to.
Because they're in love with us. But why, though, are you here doing this? This doesn't make any sense.
What's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible.
Then why did you help us?
Hoping to put it off for 100 years or so, until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
Yeah, Akaine would know if they were shades, actually. Akaine's the expert on these sorts of matters. This is actually, like, a good fight, too. They have a decent amount of health, and they're hopping around. There's two of them, and there's all kinds of stuff happening.
Madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
What does that mean? Elaborate further! Something tells me if we'd asked them what they were doing here, we would not have gotten a satisfactory answer anyway. They look good in these outfits, though, I gotta say. Are we about to lose magic? They kind of got like a, with the coloring and everything and the white accents.
Copied my powers.
Uh-oh. They got like a Mrs. Claus thing going on. Like a
They can use the sealed versions.
sexy Mrs. Claus.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place.
Huh?
You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice, are you all right?
No, he's currently turned into static.
Why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the shades?
Yeah, why? Care to elaborate? Hello, let's not. Let's not. Okay, you know what? One moment. There we go. We're doing great. Like, we're hitting him hard. We're hitting him hard. Oh, don't use the hand against me. I like that we've had all these different magical powers, and for the most part, we've not used them. Like, we've had the opportunity to use the big punchy hand, and I just keep throwing spikes at guys.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
What does that mean?
Shadow Lord. So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself.
Doesn't make any sense.
You've got to face your own truth.
It doesn't make any sense at all.
Please enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Why are you trying to stop us? And then now you're just going to tell us to go on in. It doesn't make no sense. Are you just going to float away like Glenda the Good Witch in your little bubbles? Doesn't make any sense! Obtain Shadow Lord's castle's map.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
No, the connection between him and the speaker's breaking
For
down.
long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Hell,
Vice?
do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly...
I think I hear a waltz.
Well, who knows what awaits us next then. Maybe we're going to have to do a dancing mini-game. I'd be down for that. That'd be kind of fun. Hit the buttons in the right order to, like, do the steps. We'd get to dance with Kaine. Oh, there's actually a dance. He wasn't lying. And this is big Kingdom Hearts energy, this right here. This is like the dancing ghosts in the Haunted Mansion. When do we get a Haunted Mansion level in Kingdom Hearts? The original Eddie Murphy one, though. Not whatever that new one was that came out on Disney+.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
Why so much hatred for people having a good time, Kaine? Doesn't hurt you! Makes no sense!
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Oh my goodness, collect 50... What is that, 50% of all words? Is that what that said? It's hidden behind my FPS counter. Couldn't quite see it. Obtained the word Ulaloth, which gives us 30% armor break. Wait a minute, hold on. What do we currently have? I haven't even checked. You know what? We're probably using weapons that we forgot to add words to our new weapons. Completely forgot to do that. Hold on. So currently we've got item drop rate and attack power. We're going to leave attack power. That's fine. We're not going to swap that out. We're going to get rid of item drop rate. It's not as important anymore now that all the side quests are done. What do we want to go to next instead? We've got Paralyze, Confuse, Poison, Weaken, Paralyze, Confuse, Drain HP level 1. This is seemingly no effect. Hold on. Wait a second. Is item drop rate not Mahir? I thought that's what item drop rate was. Yeah. Well, don't we have some that give us, like, XP rate increases and like, physical defense and things? Was that my imagination, I'm guessing? Wait, there we go. Yeah, okay, 10% XP rate, but I don't really need an XP rate more than I do drop. Okay, well, what can I swap out over here? That's guard break up 30%. You know what? I don't really want to deal with this. Let's just go ahead and batch assign that to everything instead of fiddling around with it, and we'll go into magic and we'll check here, right? That's magic power plus 15%. There's where we get our armor break up to 30%. Yeah, goodbye magic power increase. And then item drop rate, I think not. Paralyze, Confusion, Poison, Weaken, Confusion, Drain HP. That sounds pretty decent. I actually like the sound of that one. Is that like parasitic or vampiric, I suppose? Do we absorb the HP? I'm going to go ahead and stick that one on there, but I'm going to keep going. Also drain HP level 1. Wait, no, hold on. I thought that's what I just had on there. Drain HP level 1. Also drain HP level 1. Do you do something else as well? Why do we have two different words that do the same thing? What's the purpose? I don't understand. So that's, okay, we can lower the cost of magic quite a ways by 15%. I'm going to stick that on there for now. XP rates, item drop rates, background, okay, yeah. Batch assign that to everything. And then, while we're in here, we're also going to go over to our, wait a minute, hold on. Magic abilities, and we're going to get rid of Dark Blast for now. Replace it with Dark Phantasm. We really need to use that one more as well. It's quite fun. Probably more useful against smaller guys. Alright, let's see how we pierce through their armor. Oh, yeah, no, I mean, that definitely seemed to have an effect on the armor. They have less of it. That's what we're looking for. What I like about this ability is it passes through multiples of them. Also, you know what? Forget that. I'm taking it back. We're going to go with Dark Whirlwind. If this is going to have a buff to our ability to take out their shields, right? Because it's a magic attack. You know, it's not as effective as I wanted it to be. I didn't know we could do that, to just, like, dismiss them off to all sides. That was kind of cool. Not that it, like, tremendously helped us, but still. Strength drop. Yeah, we could probably use one of those. I'm not going to right now. I'm just saying we could. It's nice to have one, because I think we used one previously when we were fighting that guy back at the Desert Temple. Meaning we were not at max capacity heading into our final boss fight against the bad guy. When we actually want to be using things like that. Okay. What does the dancing have to do with all of this, is my question. Like, what was the relevance of the people in here having their ball? I guess we'll find out. I'm hoping we get, like, a cutscene at the end of this. Or, like, before we go defeat the bad guy. And the cutscene is just like, and here's all the answers to your questions. Every question you've had since the start of the game. Here it is. Here's the cutscene from the end of the first Drakengard game, where the dragon fell out of the sky. And then also here is literally, you know, where the shades came from. And here's why Popola and Davila decided to help you up until now, and then suddenly decide to not help you in the last second. Like, you could have, if the goal was to put it off and to delay, they could have just, like, thrown up obstacles and roadblocks instead of, like, because they offered genuine help. Popola around every corner was like, hey, yeah, let's get you those pieces you need to go fight the Dark Lord. Why? If the goal is to, like, avoid that outcome, just don't do that. It's not that hard. Doesn't make any sense. Popola. She's not around here anymore to answer, so. Davila at least was kind of sus. You know, we were always kind of sus of her. I could see it being a thing where one twin wasn't in on it. But she helped us with, like, side quests and stuff.
They won't stop coming.
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love
Oh, I don't like what's happening to our book.
Hmm? Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Working on it.
Protect Kaine for us.
That's what I'm doing. What does it look like I'm doing? Have we, like, I'm already on it.
Stupid door. Come on. Oh, come on.
Kaine, hurry!
That was a subdued bracelet.
Do I look like a goddamn
Then we need one of those.
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
I support that. That's fine.
You impatient
Is she doing that? I can't actually see what she's doing.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Not these little things.
Huh?
It's okay. She can't die again. The final F-bomb. Right, she gets completely consumed. Oh, this is irritating. Okay. I see that we've changed as well to like a bit more of a pulled back camera angle. Hello, I'm trying. Don't do that again. Do not do that again.
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems.
Is that like the summoner? Is he summoning balls? The master of balls. Oh no. I mean, I'm not quite sure what's happening. Is he absorbing them to make himself bigger? Is he becoming one big ball? He's becoming one big boar. I think we fought this before, basically. This is the exact same fight as every boar we fought.
Forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
Hold on a second. Let's think this through, okay? Let's grab a strength capsule. Oh, there we go. It's the same fight. It's the same fight. He's got a big red thing on his back, though, which is weird. I don't know what to make of that. Is he done? Is this it? I think we've defeated him. I don't think we needed the strength capsule. Hopefully it's still active at the end of the cutscene.
Oh dear.
You don't have a face anymore. Oh, he's just facing the other way. Yeah, okay, good, yeah. Wonderful. Oh, yeah, we got another one here. You defeated Goose within, what was it, a minute or something like that? Is that what that thing, wait, why is it called Goose? It's very clearly not a goose. Okay, we're gonna wait till it charges before we dodge, before we release these. Because apparently you can't release them. Or you can't dodge while you're releasing them. Which is a shame, but good to know. Oh, it's just coming back. He's just coming back, and he's bigger and stronger than ever.
That fog. Oh no!
He's changing forms. He's becoming his venomous self.
Stop now. Damn
Do we need to finish him before he, like, transforms or whatever?
Focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go!
I'm so confused as to what's happening. Why is he just shaking? Are they trying to open the door while I just keep this up? I can keep this up. But I
This way! Move!
Really? We don't need to fight him? Did he drop anything good? So none of that was real, right? All of that was in our mind, and we just actually passed through this gray hallway for the first time? Oh, here we go. The Dragon Lance. Well, we gotta see it, right? We've got Phoenix Spear right now. Dragon Lance is, once again, better. Not so much for magic, but we're switching to it.
Up here!
Medicinal herb. Okay. Yeah, I don't guess we're going to be getting any more resupplies at any more villages or any more, like, shops. So we got to get what we can get on our way up here. No!
Can we deal with this thing?
Am I supposed to just keep running away from it? Sounds like he's making his way towards me very quickly.
Please, hurry!
Oh, that's not what I'm supposed to do. Am I, like, getting trampled to death by it? Is that what's happening? So, I guess we... Is this taking me back to the gosh darn save game? For the love of all good things decent. No. I was going to say, if we have to start all of this over again, I'm going to bed. Switch to the Dragon Lance.
Up here!
I know. I'm coming this time. I get it. Are we... Hold on. I need to grab that, and I need to check and see if we have all of... Are we, like, stocked up now? Okay, I don't know if we're stocked up yet, but we also don't have time to find out. We might have the opportunity to come back here. Working on it, dude. No! I don't know if there's anything I could do about that. I think we just have to move as fast as we can. And I'm not going to worry about picking up any medication or anything. Hopefully by the time we get to the top, it'll just... No, because they'll despawn before we can come back and get them. So I don't actually know what the game wants from me. Okay, this one more time. We're only going to do this one more time, by the way. We're going to get it this time.
Up here!
There's nothing that way. Also, the Dark Lord's castle looks an awful lot like just an industrial building. Just throwing that out there.
Can we deal with this?
If I just stay close to this side, can I get past everything?
Please, hurry!
Working on it. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, surely that's it now, right? Now he's gonna come through the door behind us!
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Keep it up. You're doing great work. Yeah, he just phased through the door that time.
Incoming.
That's our new spear there. Good stuff.
The entrance is locked too.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
It's okay, we've been in worse.
Strike the beast while it's down.
Yeah, I get the idea. This ought to be the killing blow right here. No! It's gonna stand up and start glowing green again. We've seen it happen. We've seen it happen! So kind of gently close the door. Wait a minute, hey! Hold on, I've only just come up with an idea. Do you think that he could potentially, like, be the key to opening the door? Like, could we maybe bait him into running into the door? Clearly not, because we're already into a cutscene, but... Maybe it's a cutscene sort of a thing. Where he charges and at the last second we either dive down underneath them or... Let's go! I'm surprised this one gave you so much trouble! Come on now! How did they get here? I mean, I'm loving it, don't get me wrong! This is fantastic. This makes me so happy.
You are correct.
We have a common enemy. Yes, indeed. Please keep moving. Do we actually have a way to get through the door now? Like, can we do it? I swore it upon Fira's grave. I swore to become a good and just ruler, a king who would protect others from the shades. Well, best of luck to you, fellas.
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
We'll meet again, you and I, once all of this is over. What? Remember when we thought he was going to be like a spoiled brat and kind of obnoxious? And he's actually, he's a king. Defeat the Shadow Lord and get your sister back. You must once again know the joy of having the one you love by your side. I think is what he said. It finished before I could finish reading it. I'm just making some assumptions. Now then. Say, how many rules are there about what we're about? Something about dying. Something about dying. I don't know. Amazing. How do you remember all of these things? Do not despair, my liege. We are with you. I know. Let's try this again. By the honor of the mask! For the honor of the king! For the honor of our queen! They all died. Everyone follows the etiquette of gently opening and closing the doors. Yeah! Not just how did they get in that room, though. Like, beyond that, how did they get to this realm?
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
She's right.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
Friend.
Aren't you glad we went back and, like, helped them now? I'm imagining they would have come back no matter what. But, like, I like to think all of our additional side quests that we did with them had a contributing factor, right? Played a contributing role in their arrival. Go ahead and take one of those. Oh, those are health salves. Oh, let's go. Alright. This is the final fight through here, isn't it? Is my assumption. Or another hallway. But I see your boxes. Okay, no secret weapons this time. Am I eventually going to have to go backwards through the hallway? And that's how I progress? No. It's not just a continual series of hallways. Okay, are you two going to explain yourselves? Do you think they're like... Well, they can't be descended from... We know because we did a search once and we determined that all of this started because in Drakengard, some sort of magical being was fighting a dragon and they fell into a different dimension and they landed on Earth and got killed by like jet planes. I was gonna say maybe these two are descended from that magical being, but that doesn't make any sense because I'm pretty sure it got killed by a jet plane.
Oh,
or like fighter jets.
You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1,300 years ago.
Oh, here we go.
Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
This is what we've wanted. This is what we've been waiting for. Let me go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, alright. Sorry. I wanted to be like, no distractions for this. Whoa, no, it's going too fast! Slow down! Obtain Project Gestalt documents. No, just tell me about them. Don't make me read them.
Voice! My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us. Every person standing in this room are mere shells created by the true humans.
No, we are replicants. We're picking that out of a hat. Like that's the name of the game, we're assuming.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
Okay, so that you extend a man's life by harvesting the soul and putting it in a shell, is what we learned.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
Emil's probably the closest, funnily enough.
No, they still live on. You know them as shades.
Yeah, so you take the soul out of the human and you put it into a replicant, a name that we're picking because that's the name of the game, and the body that's left behind becomes a heartless. I mean a shade.
Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
How'd they know that's what I was doing?
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time.
So the Dark Lord, presumably. We can assume.
Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty.
What about the Black Scroll, though?
Our endless existences have a single purpose. To control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans.
So what are you?
You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Boss fight? Just this again? Let's go. Oh, jeez.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
Okay, we can't get to her.
No. I'm nothing like you.
I mean, that's true. They're like super sexy and attractive, and we're just a fella. I don't know. I assume he's probably attractive. Actually, every woman in the village seems to be in love with us. So I suppose NieR is actually a very handsome boy. I'm trying to charge up so I can do that spear pokey thing. The problem is, she's like either not close enough for it or she moves before it's charged. I think we might be actually better off staying like away from her and then just hitting her with this when she comes back in. Or switching to our smaller sword and just doing like faster attacks. Also, by the way, not sure if we can do anything other than dodge out of the way of the big punches. I really don't think that we can like block them. I guess we could try. Nope, that was an attempt to try, and it didn't quite work out for us. Okay, yeah, we need to stop wasting our attacks when she's inside of there. And also we need to like time our dodges better. It's not like we're gonna lose this fight. We're not, but we could be doing better is the thing. Okay, sorry about that, whichever one you are. I actually don't know which is which. I think Popola has the smooth hair, but I might be misremembering.
Devila?
Yeah, so this is Popola. Devilish is kind of wild because she's devilish.
Devila? Popola, are you crying?
No.
Do replicants have tear ducts?
You know, Popola.
If evil, why hot is the greatest question I've ever seen posed in the comments section, and it's one I can't give you an answer for.
Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh god, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird.
They're literally
Sorry,
like the named nobodies.
Devila.
Or the face nobodies, or whatever they call them.
Don't you go!
We don't have hearts.
No, I can't
but we have personality. Doesn't make any sense. We feel things and cry. We shouldn't be able to feel things without heart. This is just Kingdom Hearts with more steps. A sentence I never thought I'd say.
Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop?
Do I not?
You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop?
Well, yeah.
Popola, wait! It doesn't have to. No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Okay, Popola. I mean, you know how we feel about sisters. You know we're there with you.
Do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Parents?
Those two have watched the world.
Oh, I thought we had a very different, like, dynamic with them, honestly.
Coolness of such a fate is difficult to measure.
Definitely thought we had a different dynamic. I thought we were going for more of like a
I don't want to
a sister wives sort of a thing, but okay.
Stop bitching and start fighting!
I'm working on it. Honestly, there's too many balls. It's hard to deal with. It's hard to contend with. Like, we were able to get up kind of close to her, but like tanking these is a lot to ask for, really. I think we might ought to switch to small sword and just swing wildly and hope that we get her before she kills us with balls.
No stopping. No stopping ever!
I think we should go.
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
My guy, since when can you do this? Okay, she's broken. We've broken her.
We're done for.
We have broken her on like a raw personal level.
It'll be all right. Huh? You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes.
And now you hate your whole body, right?
And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become.
I was just being mean.
There's something else there now. Something like pride, you know?
It's unfounded.
I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend.
We are using you for your abilities,
Bye,
that's
my
true.
friends. Thank you for everything.
What?
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
But that was smooth. That was some good bubble physics happening here.
Jackass, get back here! Emil!
dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well,
Did we just enter
I guess
non-existence?
they'll just have to learn.
Far, wherever you are.
I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Did we just split an atom? Did we just become a nuclear weapon? A black hole? Well, I guess he... Did he become a singularity? I guess he did. And now he's a single gram of dark matter. And he's no longer in existence. Well, maybe we can save him in the B ending. Maybe he always dies. I don't know. We did predict this. Okay, so this is Sister. This is original NieR. Soul, who's waiting for his body to come back or something. This is Boy from beginning of the game, we can assume. So she has aged. That's good. She no longer has Black Scroll, which is odd. Maybe Kaine does sacrifice herself. Maybe she isn't the last one standing. I was mostly joking with that earlier. I'm okay. I'm keeping it together here. Don't worry about me. There you go. Stupid cursor.
Let's go.
Yeah.
No need to take that out on us. Not really our fault. Didn't really have a say in the matter. He kind of just decided to do it himself. Who's going to explain this to the butler? Because someone's got to explain to the butler why he's not coming back. There weren't any crates in there, were there? Oh my good gosh! I did not realize this was happening. I was turning around because I realized I didn't think to check for crates at the beginning of that room. Rusty kitchen knives. So, confirmed, what's left of humanity became these disgusting little gremlins. Which means that, yeah, the ones carrying used coloring books are canonically children. Like, they didn't blatantly state that, but we're assuming it's true. Can we like, actually attack them, though? Like, I appreciate what you're doing with your spear back there and everything. But I just feel like it'd be better if we attacked them with it. I'm kind of... like, not all of my questions have been answered. I'm sure I could go back and actually look at the documents that were given to us and learn more. Actually, I can't... Hold on. Like, I don't actually want to go read through all the documents, but are they here instead of notes? Documents. Don't try so hard. My birthday. Some love letters. Letter from the mayor. Wedding invitation. Underground research. Letter to Popola. Project. Yeah, here we go. Gestalt reports. As noted in the previous report, implementation of Gestalt mode can prevent the white chlorination syndrome we recently experienced. Transfer of bodily information to civilization repressed replicants is proceeding as planned, with the genes of the originals safely stored inside. Our role as surveillance androids to prepare for when the incurable bacterial disease eventually dies out is also underway. So far, this is proceeding without issue. Codename Popola. Observer 021. Project Gestalt Report 9182. This document discusses potential strategies for the relapse cases we have observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain gestalts. This syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates and continues to trend upward with disturbing speed. With some relapse gestalts beginning to attack replicants, there is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the Gestalt transformation process is responsible for the condition, but so far have been unable to confirm this theory. Research of this condition is now our top priority and looks likely to continue for some time. Observer 022, codename Devila. Project Gestalt Report 10432. Shorthand minutes of Case 23 Emergency Response Conference Committee Special Meeting. Issue. Observed upward trend in relapses. Noted and discussed. Issue. Acceleration of restoration schedule. Approved. Report. Debate over using codename NieR for human restoration schedule. Report. Preparation to launch Vice decoding system for above. Report. Order collection of guidance and release code for NieR alongside Vice launch. Interesting. Codename Popola, codenamed Devila. Project Gestalt Report 11242. We have determined that the rise of relapses was due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants, as well as genetic instability within the original gestalts. It seems the original's effect on bodies that have undergone the gestalt process was not anticipated in advance. Immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between this trend and the original gestalts, along with its sister, the relapse case known as Yona. The Observer Contact Group is growing uneasy, so finding a solution to the relapse issue should be considered a top priority. See other reports for more details. Yeah, okay. I understood maybe half of that. We'll you know what? We'll do what we normally do when we don't understand a plot, is we'll go watch a YouTube video where someone summarized it. The issue is we can't watch now, because we don't want spoilers for future endings, so we're just going to have to roll with the current information that we've got. Do I have to fight these guys? Can I just run to the door? See if we can actually interact with it. Nope, we cannot. Okay, well now we know. Switch to my little sword. Makes more sense here for this. A broken saw? That one doesn't even make sense. Why do you have a broken saw? I guess they're not all children. Some of them are just like, some of them are, you know, your basic contractors, I guess. Basic home builders. Okay, we're getting a fade to black. And also rule of thirds, right? Or rule of threes, but rather.
Yona!
How's she being kept alive? The old water and honey trick? Or does she not need to eat in this realm? Or is this just still the overworld? Because it's felt this whole time like we're in like a different realm of existence. But I suppose this is just the overworld in the abandoned city. Yeah, that's some mad Dark Lord energy, I suppose. Any final words?
This end.
Oh, that's actually not what I meant to do. I meant to come in here and get a strength drop. Or rather, a strength capsule. And then what are my other ones? Defense? I only have one. I have a defense drop, which gives me 30 seconds of defense. And then we'll go with the strength capsule.
Hold nothing back.
I will hold nothing back. You are correct. That's what we're going to do now. We're going to just wreck shop. This is going too easy. This is round one of a multi-part fight. I guarantee it. We're going to wreck the book really fast, and then we're going to move on to part two, where he is a gigantic face.
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
This isn't Kingdom. Or, sorry, not Kingdom Hearts. This isn't Xenoblade Chronicles. It's unlikely we're going to have a fight a giant head sort of a thing, but it's going to be something. Uh-oh.
Be careful.
I know.
Do we? Got a sword out now. It's not just a book anymore. Oh, he's got all the same powers as we do. He's got a big punchy hand. And he's not afraid to use it. Look, we can do that too, but he can seem to charge it up a lot more. He can charge it up much more quickly. Switch to big sword. I was gonna say, while he's on the ground, switch to big sword, get big hits. Get big hits with big sword! Oh! Get big hits with big spear! No! I wish the weapons, instead of showing me, like, damage per hit, showed me, like, damage per second. I feel like that would be a better metric.
I am as fit as a fit.
Die! No. Oh, no. Nope, not falling for that. I will not be hit by such a thing. I refuse to be hit by spike out of ground. I'm no noob. Well, that wasn't spike out of ground. Still not getting hit by it. Oh dear. Okay. Hold on. Take another strength capsule. That, like, what, doubles our physical attacks, I think it was? Okay, here we go. So that's, like, the halfway mark right there. He's a little over halfway. But this is, like, mid-fight cutscene.
Wait.
Oh my gosh! She's here. She's awake. She's alive.
Brother?
What's up?
Yona.
She's not talking to us, though, is she? Oh.
Huh?
Yeah. Buddy.
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her.
Oh, I see.
She won't stop crying. She says She wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
Calm down.
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him.
Okay. Now explain the black scroll. Because I see she doesn't have it anymore.
It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go.
He's not getting it. He's not quick on the uptake. Thing is, ending A is not going to be a happy ending. So how does this take a turn for the worse?
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that I love you.
Dude, this is very Japanese.
Hurry! The shade that possessed her is gone.
Okay, dude, listen. Just be chill. Right? Like, you tried for 1,000 years, and now your sister has chosen to move on with her life.
For me.
You don't have to do this anymore.
I need to understand your sadness. You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends.
We're gonna do this again.
If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down.
Yeah, that's it. You tell him. I mean, he was really just doing the same thing. Like, would we not do the same thing for Yona? I feel like NieR wouldn't, like, steal some other little girl so that Yona could possess her body. But maybe.
What's wrong?
Maybe, I don't know. Also, we're not dealing a bunch of damage to him here, even with the strength drop. Kind of feel like we're wasting our time.
What are you doing? Come so... Just do it! Strike the killing...
Are you talking to me or are you talking to him? I'm trying. He won't sit still. Oh, I think well, something just happened. Yes. Oh, he's dead.
No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. Alright, no.
Thank you for the honesty, Vice.
Seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits.
Is that me?
I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Great reference.
Sorry.
Great throwback.
Sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name.
Have we ever done that?
Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Nice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Godspeed, Pilgrim. Grimoire Weiss has lost all of his power, which means that it's just us now.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Shadow
Nope. 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 Come on. You got this. Come on. There we go. Okay. We could, like, just... We can, like, punch our way... Oh, there we go. Anticlimactic. Because we just did a regular punch. Or a regular stab. I just realized the Phoenix... We've been given a bunch of Phoenix weapons, and what do Phoenixes do? They rise up from the ashes. I don't know if that's relevant to the multiple endings thing. Could be. Could be. Is that it? Is he dead? Did we turn him into black ash? What happened? A world in flux. You defeated the Shadow Lord. You defeated the Shadow Lord. Any treasures around here? It's weird how many lamps there are. This is a very eclectic assortment of things. They've got all of these, like, barrels full of heaven only knows what. Some couches. A tube. Thought it was a tire at first, but that's just some kind of a duct. Bunch of cardboard boxes. I'm assuming fake trees, because how else are they alive in here? I guess we should focus on our dying sister, or whatever just happened.
Is Iona all right?
I'm afraid, in your anger, you killed her.
Oh, God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Grimoire?
Weiss? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form.
Oh, he's just like a spirit now.
Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
Yeah, seems pretty straightforward.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course.
I thought they were going to actually make me answer these.
Who do I love more than anyone?
Oh, do I have to type this?
That's not
Oh,
fair.
sorry.
Is that you?
Is that you?
Yona.
Is this my body?
Yeah, she still has... She's not, like,
It's yours and yours.
mentally matured in 5 years.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
We both have.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me.
Why is it so quiet?
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister. You have a good life, okay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care
I
of.
still don't feel like I really understand Kaine.
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look. It's beautiful.
What, the sky? The sun?
For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. I still don't understand Kaine's deal. I'm wondering now if they were made to stay out of the village because Popola and Devila were concerned by them in some way, and it had nothing to do with the villagers. I wish we could figure out how to get rid of these black bars. They irk me to no end. There's no point in having them there. I don't know what they... What? This is a flashback, clearly. If they're replicant bodies, how do they age? How has she grown up over the course of the last 5 years? What? Do they reproduce? I mean, people have kids. I guess we've seen them grow up. So I guess they're not, like... They're not robot bodies. They're like... Surely. They're called replicants. I guess they're like...
It's so
biological in some nature. Grown in a vat, maybe, or something?
Sure is.
But now they can reproduce and have kids. What about our parents? How did any... these things have not been adequately explained. Things have not been adequately explained. Aww. Okay, so things we want to see in an alternate ending. First off, I like the idea of Kaine sticking around to be her mom. Yep, that sounds good. Someone needs to teach her how to be a woman. So that would be great. I don't want to Mildedai. I want Kaine to stick around. I want a happier ending for the other brother and sister. The Dark Lord and his Dark Sister. Although that's pretty pleasant. How do you even figure out that there's an alternate ending to this? Do you just play through it and then realize it? Does the game... Because, like, after beating it right now, I feel like if I didn't know, I would say, yeah. That's the end of the game. A little bittersweet, you know. Definitely feels like it was a bit abrupt. But, you know, because if we didn't do side quests, we would have gotten through this game very quickly. But, it's a good time. I'm satisfied. I'm happy. But, like, I know. I know that there's more. I know that there's side quests, so... Can we... Do we need to watch the end credit? I'm gonna do a Google and see if there's, like, an after credits thing for this game. NieR Replicant end credits. In NieR Replicant, each of the main endings has its own unique set of end credits. After getting ending A, you can load the save file to see ending B, which provides additional story content. To get ending... No, I know that, but I'm talking about the credits. The credits of the first NieR game... are alphabetical. Oh! Yeah, I guess they are. Kevin Ballin, Kevin Craft, Kintaro, Kirk, Coda. Coda's a cool name. Koji. I'm trying to figure out whether or not I can like safely skip. Maybe let's see. Can I skip? Like, I know that I probably can. I guess the question I'm looking for. After viewing an ending, you can choose to reload your... Yeah, I know that, but like, do you... What I'm wondering is if I'm going to miss anything. Can I skip the ending? I'm not really getting any positive answers one way or the other on this. So I choose not to delve deeper into this question. And we're just going to let it run. Alright, I'll tell you what, we'll treat this like it was the end of the game. Oh, we're moving into the ends. Heaven help me! Let's go! Thank you so much for the bits over there on Twitch, Unhinged Weirdo. Appreciate the support quite a bit, I really do. I was going to say, it says, you did it, one ending down, and many more questions unanswered to go. I agree. Hopefully, futures will be answered as we move forward. I'm going to go ahead and review the game as if that was it. Obviously, it's from 15 years ago, and I'm going to review it as such. I'm not going to review it as a modern title, because there's some modern title niceties missing. Although, I guess I can be kind of critical of certain repetitive elements that you wouldn't see in a... Like, it's a re-release as well. So I feel like anytime I had to walk through a door and watch a very slow cutscene play out of NieR, like, walking through, and then the camera panning around, and then the door shutting, and then a force field popping up, like, that is just... We don't do that in modern games anymore, you know? You have a much faster... Like, I can imagine, and they could have done this in the remaster. You walk through, and you just get the sound of the door shing behind you, and then immediately things start happening. We don't... that was quite irritating. We could do without that. And there was lots of little things like that that were irritating. The game basically lampshading the fact that you don't fast travel after quests to just be like, oh, this isn't that kind of game. It should have been. When you finish a quest out in the middle of nowhere, it should give you the option to fast travel back. A lot of people don't like fast travel in their video games, and that's fair, and that's fine. You don't have to use it. Okay, and you can even pick the hardest difficulty that doesn't have it enabled. But after getting something for a quest, and it's like the final step, it should give you the option to return to the client. Again, I'm just talking about, like, things that are nice to have in modern games, right? Like just creature comforts of the modern gamer. As for the game, combat was pretty solid, although it felt too easy at times. But I'm trying to remember that this isn't like trying to be... Well, hold on, let's see what happens here. Okay, this isn't trying to be... am I saving? Select a file to... Okay, we're going to save in the last slot and try to remember that... Actually, we're going to save to all of them. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I don't need to go back into there for any reason. Just save to all of them. And it says A on it, which might be a clue as to the fact that there's different endings. So if you're playing the first person to ever play this game, you can question what that's all about. What was I about to say? Oh, combat. It's not trying to be a Souls-like. I've played a lot of really tough games. I didn't traditionally. I've never been like a Souls player. And I've still not played a Souls game. But I have challenged myself to play slightly more fast-paced and difficult games, which is hard for my aging brain and sore fingers at this point. But kind of starting with Stellar Blade, a game that I don't think many people found to be all that difficult. It was the first game of its ilk that I ever played, and it was very fast-paced and very precise, and I got very used to that style of combat. And then we did the monkey game that I always forget the name of, Black Myth Wukong, which is very similar in that vein, where it's like, this is not playing through like Kingdom Hearts on hard difficulty or Kingdom Hearts on critical. Like, this is a bit harder, and I've gotten used to that style of game. We just finished NieR. I'm sorry, no, well, yes, we did, but we just finished the French game. What is the Clair Obscur, which is a different kind of hard, because it's like the turn-based stuff's not too bad, like making smart decisions not too bad, but it's the parrying that even right at the very end of the game, after playing it for 40 hours or whatever it was, I was still just not great at. And then I came to this, and this was, I would compare the combat in this to like a Kingdom Hearts 1 kind of combat, which is not bad, but it basically is just press X to win. And it could have been a little bit more precise and a little bit more challenging, but it's not what the game was trying to be, so I'm not going to knock the game points for that, as if we have a point system. Exit the clear data save screen, yeah. Oh, it just blatantly tells you, load your clear data after completing the game to experience Kaine's story. Oh. You can now read a departed mother's diary in your house. Wardrobe has been added to the option menu. New outfits can be obtained by progressing through a departed mother's diary. Change music has been added to the game settings screen. Hold on, there's a bunch of new stuff that just got added there. That's super cool. Okay, cool. I mean, I'm going to look at wardrobe stuff. I liked the game. I like the game a lot. I don't do stars. I don't do points. I don't do scores. I would give the game... I liked it a lot rating. We need to have like a chart of some kind to express how I feel about a game. I'm actually looking forward to playing through it a second time, or playing through it again now. That's how much I liked it. I'm looking forward to going through it again. We're gonna load in real quick. I think this should load us into the second half of the story, and I'm not going to. I do think that I haven't done it yet. That's the thing.
I interacted with Kaine. I was reminded about something from my past.
Oh, we're starting from this point.
Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time.
Okay.
Anyway.
I was gonna say, I think that I've got to play through the different endings and see how they play out before I make this statement that I'm about to make, but I feel like having you play through Kaine's dreams, the game multiple times, it kind of feels like, cheap. That's what I was going to say. It feels still cheaty, like, hey, we didn't flesh out enough of the game, so just play this part again. But we'll see how it plays out. Already things are very different. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed up from the huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. Is this... Are we in the area? A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward a wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as anyone could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with a pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. Odd thing to say about a child. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. It must be a very tall child. Come on, come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointed firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me! A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yo-ho, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the Airy. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. "I didn't say you could leave, freak." Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. "He can't hurt me," she lied to herself. "Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt—" "Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry! What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead?" Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. "Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off." Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. "Show me!" "No." "Did you say no?" Demo grinned evilly. "You don't say no to me. No one says no to me." I don't like where this is going. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. "Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves." As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are." Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. "Go home?" Yeah, it's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. "Freak!" chanted the children. "Freak! Freak! Freak!" Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from the space between his fat, twisted fingers. "Oh my God, he's crying! He's actually crying!" Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. "Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it." The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. "Ow!" he screamed, leaping to his feet. "Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch." "You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch! A big one! That thing could have killed me!" The old woman shrugged. "Death is the best cure for stupid." Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step back. Imagine if this was just a cutscene we got to watch. He took a step backwards and spat on the ground. "Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here, either of you!" Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. "Ha! Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight!" The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting the blood on her forehead. "Oh, Kaine," she said, "why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot." The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. "Don't be nice to me," she said. "I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore." Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. "Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead." As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understood? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by a force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. I hope you like reading. Why do you say that? Does this go for a really long way? Oh, no. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. Well, we know where Kaine gets it! But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If it was normal, Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You are my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down all the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. You're going to be fine, you and me. We're going to be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. Does Grandma become the giant one? The last faint hits of a rainbow were slowly fading. I guess that would require that Grandma be a real human. Whatever. Maybe it kills Grandma. That makes more sense. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away in the breeze. Kaine's dream. Daily life. Oh no! Is this going to continue? Is the entire B ending just reading about Kaine? In the distance, Kaine heard a steady sound of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe! Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. "Grandma!" called Kaine. "Are you Kaine?" yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. "Don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake!" She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hand around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma! Do you need help? I can get water or lunch or a new axe or something?" The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with the wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no change in it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the Eyrie. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the village and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on a rocky acre of land they called home. What? Kaine looks like a normal human being. I don't understand why all of the people of the world are repulsed by her. I still don't get it. Even if there's something weird about her, like she's got a shade inside her, I do not there's nothing about her that gives away that she's anything other than normal, other than the fact that she's naked half the time. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect it with a solid strike, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Yeah, that's what chopping wood is like. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it through the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form in her small pink hands. "This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes." Spinning in her palm and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her bucket with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. "Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you..." Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. "Grandma!" The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. "Get the bucket! Can't let it spill!" Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening?" Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. "It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all." Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was firmly coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. "Grandma, you're sick. You need medicine. I'm going to the village." The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. "It's all right," she said. "I'll be fine." Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed like an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. "Well, I don't like it. God damn it. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. "Hey, lady," said Kaine with the bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me?" they seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He clearly had been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my god," he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medicine. "Ha!" barked Demo. "That old bitch finally keel over?" "Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On a far wall, behind the counter, rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like that picture?" Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now." Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," he continued the shopkeeper. "They let the ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. "You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw." Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. "Yes, I've heard the rumors about you," he said. "It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable." "Grandma's name is Callie?" thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hand. "Your grandmother is an old friend of mine," he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, "and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much." Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had begun pacing around her room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasping around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked her grandma with a yawn. "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun," said Kaine with a small smile. "No, seriously, it was." "Fun, eh?" asked her grandmother, in a voice which implied she believed anything but. "Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. "A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone." "But Grandma, it'll make you live forever." "Horse shit," said her grandmother, throwing back the sheets from her bed. "Living forever would just piss me off. Put those crayons away and help me with dinner." But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their home as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. "It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all." "I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easier or something." The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. "Let me be the judge of that," she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face, could also have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine," she said between laughing, "you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it." "But—" "Hush! I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always." True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Posh!" said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me up in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness." It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory. A perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Separation! W. Grandma indeed, I agree. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at a black object in her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. "Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug." The old woman threw more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. "It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry." "Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs?" "Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug," said Kaine. "I think it's burnt or something, because it smells terrible." With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. "Oh, yeah, that's terrible, all right." "Why, you little brat," laughed the old woman. "Look at that sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact." 5 years had passed since the moment when... This game likes 5-year time jumps. 5 years had passed since the moment Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees to see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones? What in the hell for?" Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. "Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall, so we have some protection." The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. "Goddamn, girl. If a bunch of thieves want to ransack the old place, let 'em come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway." "I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday." The old woman tilted her head and stared at her grandma. Oh, the old woman stared at her granddaughter. Yeah, that's where I got wrong. "Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other—" "Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that." A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. "Yes," she said after a bit. "Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is—" She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. "You're going to be a true woman soon," Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. "So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become." Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. "You're a beautiful thing," said the old woman, "and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you." "Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day." "Such a mouth on you. Where'd that come from? Gee, I wonder." "I'll teach you to sass me, girl," yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ear, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. "Grandma!" yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. "Grandma, stop it! What the hell?" The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hand out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just..." Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. "Listen," she began, "maybe I should stay home after all." "No! I won't have you stay here and keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you." Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of the ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. But the little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. Oh no! Oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze. The flames licked up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground. But she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from the wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark! It's too dark! Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingled with a thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought, as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me, let's go!" The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest, then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flame, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. "Alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. "Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now!" As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankle was on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma! Hold on! Just a little longer!" Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up to the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. "Bastard! Laughing at us!" She had no idea how such a mindless creature would experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. "Kill this bastard!" Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began hobbling towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air towards the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice sprung up. "Kaine!" Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. "Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one." Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no! No! I said run, God damn it! You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible, putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just moments before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace and the trembling figure of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memory? I gotta go to bed. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? Think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, and the flames. All of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it, 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 kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine's slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew louder and longer and longer.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Sounds like Grandma was the beast, you know what I'm saying? I'm so glad I don't have to read anymore. That's a blessing, isn't it? Also, we should still have, like, all of our levels and everything from the last playthrough, so we should be just tremendously overpowered.
How did it even survive these past 5 years?
Hatred.
I'm not gonna let this happen again.
I don't know if they eat. Do they eat? I feel like they don't eat, so that's probably why.
It's lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user.
No.
Strike it down.
No. What's happening here is that your sword feels lighter because we've started a replay. All right, it's canon within the world that we are now replaying the game, and you're fighting it again, but like much more powerful than you were before. Do we need to keep whacking it? I actually don't remember what we need to do here. Yeah, there we go. Now, banish it. I'm curious to see what's different from this point forward. Like, it cannot just have me go through the same steps and the same plot beats. Like, it has to be different. It's gonna be weird talking to Devila and Popola again as well, knowing what we know. We still don't have, like, an answer to why Kaine is the way that she is. Like, what happened there? We don't have that. No! Is there a way to save? Can I save? Can I save the game and go to bed? Is that an option? Gently, weakly, softly, the shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stomping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see. Only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, it's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. That is going to make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally going to die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop! I don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No, don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground, below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried, as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha. I look like that? Oh, God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found its way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse. A freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, and then began moving up towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upwards, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. "Come on," said the voice. "Let it go." Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. "Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. So why not let me have it?" Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me! I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused, as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. "I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before." In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. "Are you a shade?" "Yeah, maybe. What of it?" The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. "Feels good, don't it?" asked the voice with a chuckle. "Yeah. What can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body, and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's fair trade." A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew larger and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. "I can see better," she thought. "My eye must be growing back too." The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. "Stop," she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. "Stop!" The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing into a cloud of smoke. "Oh, what the hell, sunshine?" screamed the voice. "We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die." "Grandma said, can't die yet." A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. "That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die." Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shade burned itself into her left arm. "I'll be damned," said the voice cheerfully. "Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now." Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. "Stop! Gotta stop!" Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. "Come on, don't fight it," pleaded the voice. "Hate's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry." Oh, good night. Thank you for sticking with me, Unhinged Weirdo. Thank you for the bits earlier. I don't know how much longer this is going to be. I'm basically going till I find a save point, and hopefully it's not too far away. "Come on, don't fight it," pleaded the voice. "Hate's my..." Oh, I already read that. "Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and shut up! Shut up and get the hell out of my body!" "Your body?" "Oh, that's rich, sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead." Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. "Stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, sunshine, and there ain't no going back." The voice laughed again. A loud, long wail that seemed to go out without end. "Possessed," whispered Kaine. "Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now." Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. "Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world?" "So listen," purred the voice. "I know this whole possession thing seemed a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies, people want to kill, I can make that happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squished your granny, we'll wrap 'em up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it, you and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, Kaine muttered. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran. Do I need to look up Tyran? Do I need to know, like, without spoilers, if I just type in NieR Replicant Tyran, am I gonna find out that he is from, or what if we did Tyran? Let's see, Drakengard. Tyran Drakengard. Okay, I'm not seeing anything with him in Drakengard. So I doubt if that's like a connection or anything like that. Let's see. Not seeing anything useful. Okay, where am I? So listen, my name's Tyran. If you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Oh, it's living in the heart. That's fun. I'll just be hanging out in this piece of heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm going to find that shade. I'm going to strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm going to do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyran. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. If you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, I'm going to take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. I see. That's why she has to have the attitude. She will lose control of her body. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers with her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive. Stay alive.
Get to a cutscene
Stay alive.
where Rees doesn't have to read. Oh, she did say that, didn't she? I'm trying to remember now.
You gotta live.
You gotta come back to us!
I think didn't she mutter grandma when we rezzed her last time, or am I completely imagining that?
Oh, hey.
She's like, yeah, I recognize a freak when I see one.
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back.
So is this why her arm is wrapped in bandages, I guess?
Wow. You grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
I just want to get to a save point so I can go to bed.
This is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
It warms the heart and the soul.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness.
This is going to end in that conversation with Popola and
It's a
Devila.
happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Is this going to be the exact same conversation?
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
I'm starting to have like a headache from the lights. Like my headache went away and is now coming back.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
Please give me a save screen. I'm begging you.
I didn't get much
I'll
sleep.
give you anything. Please, for the love of all things good and decent in this world.
For the first time in my life, I hated Devil.
Don't worry, it won't be the last.
For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola.
Don't worry, it won't be the last.
But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself. I should apologize to Kaine and Emil. But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that...
I don't remember this.
Campfires are weird.
I don't remember this at all. This is new.
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
No, completely slipped our, like, notice.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on. I just want to know you better. Please?
It's not a romantic thing, trust us. We figured him out previously.
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing.
Yeah?
My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak.
What does she mean by that?
But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was.
What?
No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
I think I've got a theory.
Okay. Can we just forget I told you?
Are they going to reveal later how she's different? It just took me back to something the boy said in the previous segment. Do we have like
Sleep well?
I'm trying to remember what the term for it is.
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Let's first collect all of our money that's been sitting around the house. We got 900 gold, which is not too shabby. We got a gold moonflower seed. Yeah, seed. That's nice. That's just about it. Nothing new in here. Let's just get to the save point. Hold on, what is this?
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
Yeah, I didn't know she existed.
She got the black scrawl and died when I was little.
Oh, so this just runs in the family.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
We're not reading anything right now.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here.
No.
Take a look.
No. No, not no. Don't go, please, no. No, please, no. What have I done? System data saved. Wait, can I leave? Is that what that means? It says system data saved.
Can you not hear me?
What?
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
Please don't do this to me. Please, please just let me go. If I go to, like, load game... Oh no. Oh no, no. I just want to go to bed. Please let me go to bed. Is there no way out of this? Is there no way to go back to the world of the living? How do I leave this place? Yes, leave this area. System data saved. Please take me back to the house. I'll go back in here later. Thank heavens.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
We'll figure that out later. How are these flowers coming along? I think I need to water them. These are our first of the special moon flowers or whatever they're called. I'm gonna go ahead and water these. I'm gonna save the game first off, I guess, because heaven help me, I'm not up to any more of this. Not up to any more of this at all. Oh, I was gonna say, I think Kaine might be a like a hermaphrodite. Would explain why her body is different. How would the villagers have figured that out though? Without, like, for some reason being told, or maybe like a peeping Tom seeing something, like, I don't know. Oh, look at the white petals outside in the water. Has that always been like that? Surely those are different flowers. I'm gonna finish watering these, do another save, and then go to bed, and then so help me, I'm going to sleep like a king. I have to prepare tomorrow's Minecraft video for release. Ooh. Tomorrow's Minecraft video might not come out at 6 a.m. Sometimes they come out later, and if you've ever wondered why that is, it's because sometimes it's midnight, and I'll just do it in the morning. The latest we've had one come out was, I think, like 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and I felt really disappointed in myself at that point. It was like nearly a full 12 hours late. It wasn't, though. No, 4 o'clock in the afternoon is not 6 o'clock in the afternoon. It was not nearly. It was 10 hours late, not 12. And nearly 12 hours? What is that? What do you mean, how can you be nearly 12 hours when it's only been 10? It's not going to be that bad. Maybe, I think I just have to make the thumbnail and then punch in all the video description. Like, the video's made. It's uploaded. I think I just want to go to bed. I think I literally want to stand up from where I'm currently sitting and have been sitting for the last 5.5 hours. After starting what I thought was going to be a brisk stream, I thought I was gonna have dinner. I haven't even eaten. And then there was that whole thing where something was on fire earlier, and we never did figure out what that was. Smell's gone now, though. Throat's not as bad. I think it really was just like smoke started coming in, and before I smelled it, it started affecting my throat. And now that that's passed, I think we're okay. So, I don't know. I'll probably find out tomorrow, like, the neighbor's house burned down. I certainly hope not. Alright. Well, this has been swell. Thank you, folks, for tuning in. Thank you for watching. God bless each and every single one of you, and I will see you later. Goodbye.